All right. It looks like we're live. And oh, the game's not on the screen. Hang on. There we go. Got the game on the screen here. Let's get streaming, boys. How are we doing, chat? No, unfortunately not. Yes, private sessions will be joining us momentarily. I just had to get that out of the way. Hello, you're live.
Hello. Good morning, everyone.
When is Starfield releasing? I don't know, sometime this week. I'm not sure.
Well, it depends. Did you get your review copy yet? Did you get your review code? Begging on Twitter work?
Did begging on Twitter work?
You have a podcast, so
I have a podcast. So I see you read the Twitter page then.
Yeah. I got all caught up.
What was it? Thursday? That was the big day that keys started going out, and boy,
and people found out whether they were in the good graces of Bethesda or not.
Yeah, allegiances were tempted, we'll say the least. It was a fun day, though.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I saw another thing you retweeted yesterday. Dude calling out IGN for reporting that DLSS was not supported on PC.
He was like, hashtag be better.
That was wild. I was reading that thread and I was like, how many of these people are actually just literally Xbox bots? Because I don't know. Maybe I give too much credit to people at this point, but I was reading some of those comments and like, there's no way.
Obviously, well, like, okay. They are on their own level of, like, mental gymnastics with how they approach everything. So, like, everybody's on the level that DLSS is going to be added day one by some fucking guy. Apparently, he got a review copy and everything, right?
Oh, really?
Apparently, that's the rumor. So everybody knows that DLSS will be in Starfield day one. It'll just be left up to modders, as per usual.
Yeah. My question.
So, of course, if you report that there isn't going to be DLSS, then you're just a shill for Sony.
You're just a hater. You're trying to bring Xbox down, man. You know, you're just trying to get buzz. Like, literally, that's what people were saying. It's like you're just spreading negativity. That's what it was. That's the phrase that I kept saying. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Imagine being at the level where I'm defending IGN. And I am retweeting Emil Pagliarulo.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to pull up the Emil tweet.
That tweet by Emil got me to follow him on Twitter. I was like, oh, that's a good person I should be following on Twitter. He's got it. He must have some entertaining stuff to share. Man, unreal. Yeah, you got Emil out there saying, hey guys, console wars are stupid. Like,
console wars are dumb, no context.
Yeah, like,
no context, they're just dumb, play what you want.
Like, thank you, Emil.
That's how stupid this console war stuff is. That Emil's making sense and I'm agreeing with him. and that I'm going up to bat for IGN.
Yeah. Listen,
it is fun though.
I'll go up to bat for people when they're right, and I'll shit on them when they're wrong. But IGN's actually doing appropriate. Like, yeah, people should know. You know, yeah, the news got out like a while ago that DLSS is probably not going to be in, but they were confirming it. Like, no, there's no files in the game that supports that DLSS is going to be in the game.
The Game Pass preloads out, so people are poking around in the files. There's actually some leaks related to that.
Oh yeah.
I think I sent them your way.
Yeah.
The artifact visions.
The Prothean visions.
Speaking of the Skyrim Dragon Challenge, Starfield artifacts. But yeah, so It's been a fun few days.
Maybe we should warn people in chat. Listen, if you're concerned about hearing spoilers, you might as well close out the stream right now and put us on media blackout, because me and Pat are two people who do not give a fuck about spoilers. We encourage, if any of you got like news or info,
yeah, if you got leaks.
I don't care if there's spoilers or what, send them our way.
Yeah, I've been reading. There's a few threads you can read to keep up with like the cutting edge. I'm thinking most of it's gonna come out this weekend.
Yeah,
Like it's gonna really start coming out this weekend, hopefully.
Yeah, the way I look at it, especially Starfield, I've never given a fuck about spoilers to begin with, but Starfield especially, getting spoilers is just going to make my job easier doing the video. The more I know going in, the easier it's going to be to produce that video.
You know, if you remember the Boston Salt Party, the spoiler campaign to ruin the game for people.
How do you even spoil Fallout 4?
This was the big message that we were spreading when it came to Fallout 4 and spoiling the game for people. We were going on a Omegle, talking to like random people and telling them the spoilers, posting it on Reddit. We tagged the game on Steam because Steam tags user tags were new on Steam, so we were like tagging it.
Which is like, you look at that and it's so stupid. It's so outlandish.
It's stupid
like,
and it's wrong.
It's real.
And
yeah,
it's wrong. It's wrong, but it didn't matter. You could still get a reaction out of people just because they don't know that it's wrong.
That's hilarious.
Don't forget Nexus mods, yeah. For sure. Nexus mods was a good one too, because you know that that's what they were like looking at. Like so I like hearing people go on like I'm gonna go on an internet blackout for the next 2 weeks.
It's gonna be long. Listen, you're gonna have to go long for 2 weeks for this game. There's gonna be spoilers, because this is a game where there's gonna be tons of stuff that you're not like. It's a game meant to be played for a decade, right? So there's gonna be stuff in there that you're not gonna be able to see on your first, second, or even third playthrough. So you gotta go on a media blackout for basically the rest of this year. So yeah, I already saw news outlets being like, "Oh, make sure you guys, like, if you care about spoilers, get off the internet now, because there's gonna be leaks and stuff." And it's just like,
it is close to what is the ending of Fallout 4, but I think whoever popularized those spoilers like misunderstood something about the ending, because there is a nuke and Father does die.
Yeah, technically all this stuff happens.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's not quite right? And that's the beauty of it, is you can just make stuff up.
A game that's meant to be played forever is not a good game. Are you saying Destiny 2 is not a good game?
Well, Destiny 2 is not meant to be played forever, okay? It's getting sunsetted. We're working on Marathon now. Yeah,
they're building in forced obsolescence with that game.
Right.
No. Starfield's going to be a modder's paradise. And the game is going to last. It has to.
Listen, no black
It's going to be 10. It's going to be 4, 8, 10 years until Tez 6 comes out.
Yeah. That was my favorite part of watching the IGN interviews, is Ryan McCaffrey upgrading the Skyrim to Elder Scrolls 6 delay from 10 to 15 years in between interviews. That's fun. VTuber or no VTuber? I didn't do VTuber last time. I think I'm not going to while we're playing a game today. But yeah, we're playing Skyrim. I haven't done this in a while, so I actually had to re-download all the Creation Club stuff. I don't know why, but somehow between the last time I played this game and this time, all of the Creation Club stuff was undownloaded. So, character context, this is the default Nord male. Ran through the intro, did Bleak Falls Barrow, teleported to Whiterun. And, yeah, now I've got the quest to kill Mimulnir. So we're going to knock that out first, and then we'll go on to start spawning dragons.
So maybe you should explain what the what this is.
What the context is?
Yeah. Let's start with context. So What is that quote?
When Super Rad put out his Oblivion video, there was oh yeah, by the way, chat, you can donate, you can buy stuff if you scroll down into the description, you can buy stuff for me. So, if you're sending in donations, be sure to check out what you could actually send me, because there is a negative. I think the negative is $2 and you can add 20 health to the current dragon. So that's the one negative I put in. But okay, so context. Super Red puts out his Oblivion video, and someone sends me this quote of him saying, and I censored it a bit because he swears in the quote. He said that he disagreed with my thought, and this is old, right? So I didn't hear about this when this was relevant. He disagreed with my thought that time is self-equivalent, and that 2 hours of walking is worse than 2 hours of killing dragons, which tickled me as a prospect. The prospect of just fighting dragons continuously for 2 hours.
It's almost like doing nothing but Oblivion gates, trying to close every single Oblivion gate. You know, it's fun.
Yeah, just these anti-fun challenges. So, stream broken. You know, make me alt tab.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah,
I don't have
YouTube display doesn't have any issues.
No, audio sounds good. I think you're being gaslit right now.
Yeah, many such things. Only 20%? Why not 20%? Well, if you make it a percentage, then like some encounters are going to be very difficult. Like, especially if we do get up to like some of the later dragon stages.
Starfield spoiler: the twist is Earth was destroyed by a climate crisis.
Why not full screen the game? Because then I can just like scale up the game if I wanted to use it in a video. Alright, dragon number 1, Mimolnir. You know what's sad? Well, actually, it's not sad. I'm kind of surprised that I'm of this view, but I think game marketing peaked with the Skyrim demo at QuakeCon.
It was a very genuine.
That's as transparent a demo as you can get, because that demo is like so blatantly Skyrim.
Yeah. So people seem to be under the impression that this is only going to be going for 2 hours. So, how long?
It's as long as I can last, basically.
You asked me, how long are you willing to go? Which I usually interpret to mean, oh, we're going to go for like a while.
Alright, it looks like $2 to buy 25 arrows isn't going to be enough. Hopefully he kills some like guards or something. Oh yeah, and you're gonna see me quick save a lot.
Are you doing anything like specific with this build, or is it just whatever gets donated is
Yeah, it's whatever gets donated, so if you want to donate stuff that I won't use, I mean, that is an option. One of the things was like donate level ups and then buy specifically request perks that won't be useful.
Yeah,
so that the dragons all scale up.
Yeah, so donate so that he gets 100 lock picking.
Yeah. Dragon health, please. Alright, so I think this is get AV health. Do I mod AV or set AV? We'll try set AV. So 267. Mod AV. Oh no, I gotta specify. Set AV health 267.
So you got a couple other donations in here. Like, Siesta donated $5. You can get something for the $5, buddy.
So I modded the AV, and now he has negative 390 health, so I think I just killed him. Whoops.
Oh. Well, you know. We'll
these things happen. Don't worry, there will be another dragon.
The Packard Goose just asked. He donated $5 once again. If you're donating, look at the rewards in the description and just, you know, state if you want something from it. But he asked if you've played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. And what are your thoughts on
What the
CRPGs
hell?
as a whole? Any favorites?
Oh, okay. So if I mod AV health 20, that adds 20 health. I mod AV like 267, and that gave him more health than he started with. So.
And you just got another. You have to get 40 health now. You just got another dragon health.
All right. We're up to 40 health for Mimilnir. Mod. Okay, so.
Siesta is giving you boots with his
Boots.
$5.
Steel or hide. Get AV health. Okay, mod AV health 40. Get AV health. There we go. So I just so simple command. You just mod it, whatever you're adding, and boom, he's got 40 more health, which I think is like two attacks on this difficulty. Hope I don't die. I didn't think about keeping track of how much he needs to be buffed between deaths. See, he's focusing me.
$6, you're getting a dwarven mace now. And
Dwarven
you're getting
mace.
25.
Okay,
you're getting another 25 arrows.
It's upgrades. You can't specify. You can't say I get a Daedric mace or something. Although that would be funny. Well, no, it's the bows that are slowed down.
Did you see the live stream that I always have trouble pronouncing his name. I think it's intentional. Martin Cinto. He's like the he's basically the new South. And yeah, he did a live stream recently where he was playing this game, my summer car, something like that. And people donated him, like it just increased the amount of like kilometers he has to drive. And by the end of the stream, he has to drive like basically the entirety of North America. It's like, and yeah, so, and over the course of the stream, he drove maybe I think like 300 kilometers.
Yeah, because that's a hard.
He ended the stream at like 6,000 kilometers.
Yeah, that's a hard game to actually do.
Yeah, his stream was insanity. He had like 20-something thousand people watching.
Oh, is there not an item called steel boots? Sorry, steel cuffed boots. 13951.
Another donation. Zilda's boots of water walking.
Azadil's boots of water walk. Do those even work? Aren't those an artifact too?
Do you guys like Noah Caldwell?
I don't dislike him.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say I dislike him or anything like that. He's just not really my he's not really my style, but I have tremendous respect for his Fallout 76 video. Well, actually, it wasn't Fallout 76, it was all the Fallouts. He went and did like a giant road trip, visited all the locations and everything. Oh, you got $20 for an artifact.
An artifact. So just any artifact?
Yes, so, yeah.
Hide bracers of deft hands. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be really useful for this run.
Oh, you got to level up.
Level up. Alright, cool.
Any thoughts on the Skyrim killer Avowed? Looks like... what's it called?
Outer Worlds?
The game. Yeah, the Outer Worlds.
The game.
Yeah, the game, you know.
All right.
The most forgettable game.
The command is advanced level. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, well, we jumped up 2 levels. Wait. It doesn't do anything when you advance a level because you don't get prompted.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, crap. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, you got a companion now too. RNA Ieneth?
Yeah, can you look some of these up for me?
Yeah.
I need live console so that these guys keep advancing. Haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, okay. The priestess from Azura's Shrine.
I don't know if she's gonna actually follow us around.
Oh, yeah, because you have to do the quest in order to get her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she can stand there. She'll probably get engaged in combat.
Yeah, for the next dragon we summon.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Do you need the base ID, right, for her?
Place at me. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that.
Base ID. All right, it's 2A or 28A D0.
Yep, here she is.
Azura has
There you
seen your
go.
coming, traveler. It was not curiosity, but fate that has led you here.
You got a novice illusion perk.
Novice illusion. All right, we gotta make sure we don't lose anybody here. So dwarven mace. Okay, I'll just add a dwarven mace.
You know, I think I'm gonna start writing these down in a notepad on my screen, so I can double check. So yeah, you got.
Well, see,
dwarven
as long
mace.
as it's straightforward and Skyrim doesn't do a thing where it doesn't use the right name, like calling steel boots not steel boots. See, I got the dwarven mace, I got the arrows.
Yeah.
I guess I'll get the Azadel's boots of water walking because they're not worth anything, anyways. And I'm typing backwards. Why does that happen?
What?
Yeah, like sometimes I will type, it'll start just typing backwards. It's some Windows feature.
Windows, explain, please. Oh, you got. Oh, that's a good one. The perk extra pockets from Pickpocket.
Okay. Player. You guys gotta slow down on the donations. Pace yourself here, okay? We're going for hours.
Hey, at least you're not Marty, where he was getting so many donations that the entire stream was just donation messages. It was insane. The dude must have made like tens of thousands of dollars.
All right, we got the boots of water walking. I got a free artifact. We're gonna keep that in mind. We got the level up. We didn't get a perk point from the level up, but you know, the scaling works against us.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Maybe that's how it works. So like level ups are basically it's just a modifier.
Just getting
It's gonna make it more
screwed.
difficult. but then you can donate to give a perk point instead. All right. So you said you have an artifact. Still?
Yeah, I have a free artifact that I can spend since they didn't specify what.
Okay, so I got that written down as well.
F2CA9.
Azura,
Yep, there you go. There's your fucking illusion perk.
You got
Pickpocket
200
extra pockets.
you got 200. I'm guessing he said 200 bucks. I'm guessing he means 200 gold.
Probably. It's like it's a $2 for 200 gold. So
Okay,
I can
yeah.
buy arrows.
Yeah. So you got that now too.
Not killing too many dragons.
Well, this is a start. It'll level
extra
off.
pockets. 96590. I actually wasn't starting with very much. We like lost most of our arrows fighting that first dragon.
Angry mechanic donating $2, but only saying that. Pratt, props on not letting your disability define you.
I'm gonna have dyslexia by the end of this. Alright. We've got fucking X. Oh, okay, you bought the carry capacity one. That's actually useful.
Yeah. No, I was saying that's actually a pretty useful one for this.
I
sort
thought
of
chat
thing.
was picking you can pickpocket armor off the dragons.
Oh, so here's something somebody could do. Donate a bunch of like heavy equipment, and then you're just over encumbered.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, how long do I have to hold the item? Or is this area just going to be saturated with items? All right, we've got 200 gold. I think I'm caught up. I think we can find another dragon. Note: people did not donate more arrows, so.
Did they not? I thought you got one donation for.
Yeah, I got 25 arrows.
Okay. All right. Yep. All right. Yes, I think you're caught up. So you said you're still banking the artifact, though.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll leave that one on the board.
What's a funny artifact?
The Wabbajack.
The Wabbajack. I don't think it works on dragons. Is the messed up part. Right.
Sanguine's Rose.
Sanguine's Rose. That summons a Dremora, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's like the duality of it. It's like one's powerful, and the other's FEA 9B.
Star.
Oh my god. It's an Elder Dragon? No.
What happened? Oh. Oops. Kill it. No, nobody donated for the Elder Dragon, so... Do you have a donation thing for Elder Dragons?
No.
Okay.
Oh, he crash landed. Okay, whoops. Why does the generic command they use to spawn a dragon, that's such a troll, is fucking to spawn an Elder Dragon? So 100 extra health.
Yeah.
Okay. Basic Dragon. 1CA03. What I need is a command to just spawn a level dragon.
Your spell, Spectral Arrow.
Spectral Arrow. Was that a creation?
I think so.
Okay. Creations are a bit complicated. Here we go. Real dragon. Next up, let's look. Spectral Arrow. The crash landing is hilarious. It is amusing. Oh no, it's not. Is it not?
No.
It's base
not
game? It's not available in game.
Oh.
But I'm going to assume that you're aiming to get the give me the one that's not available because you specified the name. B3165.
Was intended to be a reward for completing the quest Infiltration, but was replaced by Detect Life. What is Infiltration?
Can you add? No. Well, I mean, yes, but what's the command?
For spells?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
It's just add spell.
That was.
Nope, it's still not giving it to me. Alright, I'm gonna take one more stab at it, and if that doesn't work...
Oh, you...
Okay.
Stendar's Hammer.
Oh, okay, I had to add a quantity.
What?
Fires a spectral arrow at the target
right,
doing...
It's a book. So you have to, like...
So, like, what? How does this even... What? Alright.
There's a spectral...
What is this ability?
What the fuck? Hold on, what is this spell? I might have to mention this in my script. It's a conjuration spell. Spectral Arrow is a conjuration spell that deals 30 damage of health and causes the target to stagger when hit. It is especially effective against a single enemy, as you can hit enemies repeatedly before they have a chance to recover
I like
and fight
the-
back.
I like the
Damage is
notion.
non-elemental. It is not affected by it is. Oh, it is only affected by magic resistance. Fuck?
I can see why they cut it.
This is the only direct damage spell outside of destruction. Spell is cast silently, even without the silent casting perk, making it well suited for stealth.
This is probably somebody's like spell and testing.
Yeah. The projectile is also used for another unused item, the Ancient Nord Magic Arrow, which was apparently to be used by dropping. This is fascinating.
Sunfire and poison runes are restorations. No, just sun and poison and their DLC. Come on, guys. You can kill this dragon. I know it has 100 extra health.
So is this still the first dragon? 'Cause you accidentally killed Mjolnir?
Yeah. Wait, no. Did we accidentally? No, we reloaded when we killed Mjolnir.
Oh, okay.
This is dragon number 2. Which gave me a axe that causes people to run away. Vats moment. Yep. Alright. Spell Spectral Arrow. We've got Stendar's Hammer.
I think I'm gonna put on some Skyrim music on my end. I'm just sitting here in silence
Yeah,
right now.
it's fitting to have some Skyrim music playing. Alright, it weighs 100, but don't worry, we got 100 carry weight from
So it just washes it out.
So, chatters combating each other. I don't like alt-tabbing Skyrim, though. You didn't add the hammer? This is the hammer right here. You don't remember this from Skyrim?
You gotta use it. Remember to power attack with it. I also like how you're gonna be getting dragon souls, but you have no like shouts to unlock.
Yeah, you can buy, guys. You can buy shouts. Dragonrend's extra expensive though. Isn't Dragonrend 3 words? Like you learn 3 words at once. I will give you that
yeah.
if you give me Dragonrend, you will get all 3 words at once. It doesn't have to be 3 donations, because it's a lot of money if it was 3. Alrighty. What happened to all the guards? If they're dead, I'd like to get their arrows.
They got eaten.
I guess they got bored and just went back to town, it looks like. They're like, well, you know, we're only scripted to fight the first dragon.
Is this a form of self-flagellation? You've proven a point here. Because, you know, 2 hours of walking, that's boring. Fuck that. 2 hours of fighting dragons, that rules.
Now that's content.
Yeah, so...
Oh, no, the guards are still here. Or at least one of them is. And he is... Oh, no, wait. That's, what's her name?
Oh, you got throw voice shout.
Help. Throw voice. Okay, when you add shouts, are they spells or are they actually like...
I think they're spells. I think you have to use the add spell.
Works with... No. Why is there a console command to equip shouts? Okay, you can learn a word.
Oh, yeah, teach word command.
Teach word. Has to be a word of power. Okay, hang on. Fucking Skyrim, dude. This game sucks. I won't say this game sucks. Listen, 60 million people played it and it really flabbergasts Todd Howard. Okay, each word has its own 7430F. Oh wait, no, each word does have its own ID, so 602A0. It's almost like this is not an intended... there we go. We've got the first fucking word of throw voice. Summon Darnavir. Can you look that up while I fight this dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What are we thinking of artifacts?
Wait, is that
what's
a
something
shout?
that works? Yeah, it's a shout. I think with those shouts that require 3 words, we should probably learn all 3 for the donation.
Yeah.
Because, like, it doesn't do anything. The music is a bit loud. Especially since it's the dragon fighting music, which is like 10 times louder than every other song in the game.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of songs, I want to ask your opinion on stream. We're going to get a little black pill here, but Starfield
You,
OST, not as much a banger as Skyrim and even Fallout 4's.
Wait, have you heard the whole OST yet? Or is
Oh,
it
not the
just
whole, just the main theme.
Yeah, the main theme. Yeah, I don't know. I'll reserve judgment till later. Yeah, I have the command for you when you need it.
Oh no.
It is the longest though. What is it? 76 tracks.
79, I think.
79. Yeah, 79. Oh, I'm sorry. I got 76 is a number that lives rent free in my head now. So. What could I be in 2076?
Did you read the lore page that they dropped?
No. There's a chance I could die in 2076.
There's a chance you could die every year.
I'm just saying it's not like I'm not gonna be like 150
Okay,
years
so
old
they have
yet.
like, this is gonna be like stress testing the number of ways that Mimolnir lands, but from my experience, Mimolnir crash lands exactly the same way every time I've ever fought him.
Yeah. Okay, so you got Falmer Blood Elixir.
What does that even do?
That is a good question. I'm gonna look it up now.
I didn't realize we were gonna be hanging out at the Western Watchtower.
Okay, let's see. What
Epic.
does it do? Heals the caster 1 point of health.
Alright, that's dragon number 3. Alright, what
It's the
what are the
fucking item
words?
Brynjol. Okay, so it looks like you only have to use the third one, so it is 30D5. Let's see if that works.
It's not found. Are you sure? It's
Oh crap! It's one of those. You have to put the form ID in front of
Yeah.
it.
I mean, it's
I think you could-
probably. I'm surprised it's so short.
Yeah, it's Dawn Guard, so
02. Why is it so short?
you take it.
Okay, so when you look up shouts, it's just really stupid. Summon Darnavir. Do you see on the page under the actual words, it has its own IDs? 30D7.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta actually... Okay, I think I gotta learn all of them because...
Okay.
So D4, D6, D7. And okay. We'll have to get some dragon souls to learn that.
Oh, it doesn't unlock it for you. Oh, okay. So we do have a use for the dragon souls then. Okay,
Yeah.
So you got the
No
Farmer's Blood Elixir.
No enchanted item.
Oh, somebody donated. Matt donated $10 and he didn't say anything. He
I
didn't-
think he asked a question.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got Summoned Durnavir. We've got Falmer Blood Elixir. Alright, that's just that stuff that... Does that even do anything?
It apparently restores 1 point of health. Yeah, it's the stuff that Brynjolf is selling at the fucking...
Hey, listen, anything, right? It's not arrows, but you know. 3 Falmer Blood Elixirs, there you go. You got me a companion that I have to pay for?
But they also donated 400 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, they added an extra $4 for the
5
gold.
5B688. I don't think they're the ID they gave was right.
I can look it up.
19959. Here she is.
Perhaps I'll join the Legion. Yeah, this better be good.
Nope, she's not talkative.
Yes?
Uh-oh.
It's like the ancient
Oh,
legend.
is she...
Dragonrend.
Is she somebody, like, you have to be part of their clan or something
Probably.
like that? Like bloodkin or something?
Hey, burnt corpse with 10 steel arrows on it. It's my
Oh, what-
birthday.
Once again, though, it's... Once you summon a dragon, she'll probably jump into the fight.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep stacking people. Granted, I don't know where the Azura lady went.
Gift of Meridia's Beacon. Is that a perk?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they just want their beacon meme. Alright, let's spawn F80FA. Dragon number 4. Oh yeah.
What is the Skyrim Dragon Challenge? So for those of you just joining, you can donate so that Pat gets some stuff, or you can make it more difficult or whatever. All the stuff's listed in the description. And the idea is just gonna kill dragons, because killing dragons is fun. Walking around, not fun.
Walking
Killing
around
dragons,
boring. Death Stranding, boring.
Yeah.
We're getting some real content here today.
Yeah, people said they want gaming content, so who's playing some games?
Listen, they didn't give me a
Far Harbor
Starfield
last
key.
week. Yeah, exactly.
I should ask for a key and then like post the link on here. Everybody with Twitter go like it. So, is the orc lady helping? Yeah, she's got her bow out. She'll participate as long as she doesn't get bored and walk off.
Yeah.
The walking around parts of Metal Gear Survive aren't boring. It's just kind of a bad game.
You got Mirak's staff now.
Mirak's staff. $20 for Mirak's staff. That's like sprays tentacles on the ground, doesn't it?
And somebody's giving you Hunter's Discipline as well. So you can hold on to some more arrows.
Nice.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a thank you.
Yeah.
We got another. Oh, he's crash landing. There's another way that they can crash land that Mjolnir never does. See, this game, it's got.
I And you know what you're doing Skyrim a big service by doing this here in the best arena possible for fighting dragons. Like we could be doing this in some mountain or something where it's just going to glitch out all the time if we really want to make Skyrim look bad.
Yeah.
But you know, it gives Skyrim a chance.
I always do I have to add the apostrophe? Why is there like 10 versions? Oh, it's because it's level scaled.
Who had the comment on the thumbnail? It wasn't super rad, right?
It was. Alright. I do have to look up which Mirax staff is low level.
You also just got Oriel's bow.
I was wondering when that was going to show up.
Simply because you've been
I thought
a
it
great
was leveled.
companion on my long, empty retail shifts. You've kept my days entertaining and made me think quite a bit. Good luck in everything, bro. Thank you. Nice comment.
Nice sentiment.
Yeah.
0400.
Did this challenge stream really come from Super Ad's big brain tape?
Well, okay, so it just made me think. That did not add it. Oh, right, one too many zeros. The DLC items have weird ID tags.
Yeah.
Always throws stuff off a bit. So there we go, Mirax staff. It's like the low level version anyways. And then
like
Ariel's bow.
Tentacles, right?
Now,
Yeah.
objectively, is Ariel's bow even good?
Good question.
You're the one that's like doing the
Yeah, I'm doing the analysis stuff, and I don't like. I know bound bow is technically the best weapon in the game, or best bow in the game. Let me see. Where does Oriel's bow rank? Oh no! Oh wait. Okay, what are we rating?
It
this
weighs
at?
11 and it does 21 damage. So it's like gonna be twice as slow as the current bow, but
Okay, so
I think the damage is gonna be worth it.
yeah. So base damage, it's like middle of the pack. Speed. Oh, it is the fastest. So
it really?
it shoots. Yeah, well, so speed for bows means it's how much speed it imparts on the arrows. So you're going to be shooting these arrows really fast, which means you can shoot them really far. Base DPS.
Not low.
Alright, let's look at the best base DPS.
Did you already get Meridia's beacon? Look. You just want to? Do you just want to hear the voice line?
Fourth best arrow, fourth best bow in the game, basically in terms of base DPS.
4E. I don't even think this is gonna work because I'm pretty sure you have to actually pick it up.
Yeah, for the voice line, yeah, I don't think it's actually gonna work.
Yeah, it doesn't even trigger. So we've got Meridia's beacon, guys. But you're gonna have to play the line in your head. So what are we on? Dragon 4? Actually, the carcasses are not stacking up. I thought I would have had to have moved by now.
You're also getting
Orcish mace. I didn't think I was going to build mace. Arrows of your choice. I think arrows are going to correspond to what level I am. So I think we're up to steel arrows now. So thank you. A new hand touches the beacon.
Yeah, now you got a half a pound of paperweight just sitting in your inventory now. Well, a $5 donation. In the kindest way possible, I use your critiques to promptly fall asleep. Hoping the best for Starfield's. Gonna play it day one on Game Pass. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, you got Reekling Spears as well.
Love it. I think they're I think they're like Falmer arrow damage too.
Yeah. What's your take on people falling asleep to your videos?
It doesn't offend me, but
I appreciate it because unironically looking at my analytics.
They're like steel arrows.
Oh, all right. There you go. So you got 25 more steel arrows. But yeah, looking at my analytics, I do get a big bump at night when people are falling asleep and they're putting my videos on. So it's like, you guys are subsidizing my channel by doing that. So, and I know you're watching all the way through because most of my videos aren't over 8 hours long. So
Yeah, it's when your video's 8 hours or more that it's like, dude, you gotta wake up.
So I know you're going through all the ads and everything. So I appreciate it. You know what? However you want to watch my videos.
I hope the ads don't
Fine by
wake you
me.
up.
Yeah, yeah, right. However you want to watch my videos, it's fine by me.
How does this challenge work? We basically just keep spawning dragons. I am like mentally level scaling. Oh my god, what is this arrow? Oh, it has advanced drop off. It drops off faster because it's heavier. Even though it has no weight value,
Oh
but
god.
yeah, it like fell out of the sky.
I didn't know that they were arrows. I thought they were like, you would throw them.
No, they're not that cool.
Because the Reeflings throw them.
Well, that's the joke, is that
Oh,
you can use
because
they're so small.
Yeah, and you can use them as arrows. Wait, really? So the okay, hold on. I gotta look into this now. They have different drop-offs because
I think it's just
arrows-
specifically them.
Okay. So I don't actually have to change anything. Script.
No, but you do have to acknowledge it, just because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
stupid.
Reefling here. Spell reefling. So R-E-I. Yeah.
Are we gonna have another dragon crash land? No.
Okay.
There's a weird quirk to archery where if you get like damaged or staggered, you move faster while you're drawing.
Oh, yeah, that. Ground. They are equipped as arrows with points to be used with bows.
Hey, if you want to make a difference, plumbing's like the way to do it. Somebody's got to.
Yeah. Reeling spears behave a little differently than most arrows as they have a much deeper firing arc, meaning they are not very effective at long range.
But if
You
you're
gotta,
like a face sniper,
Get a bow with like a high speed rating.
so why is this stream happening? Because it's a fun idea and I won't be able to stream much next month.
Yeah. Are you telling me you're not going to do a Starfield stream? Well, we talked about maybe doing the Starfield stream where we're just looking at the
Or the perks. I was looking at them today, adding stuff to my notes. There's some interesting stuff in there. It dawned on me how many skills in quotes they have. Really, it's just basically it's this, but like the Skyrim skills, but just extrapolated. Okay, I can't level up archery anymore, which sucks. What would be like a restoration's probably the thing to do.
You got a $20 donation. I used to fall asleep to your videos, but then your voice became my default internal monologue. Take the Skull of Corruption and get out of my head.
I see that fits. Oh yeah, we still got that artifact.
I get concerned sometimes because now I do the listen to people like in real life.
Yeah. Look here, listen.
Listen, we gotta, and then I'm sitting there. I'm like, oh god, sound like turn into Pat now.
I'm dropping this and the steel sword. Alright, we can wear the boots of water walking because they are 15 armor.
An hour in and we're still at the watchtower. Well, we're gonna be at the watchtower until the game's like chugging and we have to go somewhere else.
Yeah, the plan was to like just slowly move across the map, continuing to spawn more dragons. So
Just leaving a trail of dead dragons.
E8710.
Never thought there were arrows with different physics. Is that a creation? No, it's just the Reekling spears.
It's from
as we discovered
Dragonborn.
From Dragonborn. It's the only thing, apparently, in the game that has different flight properties. Oh, you're getting Delphine. As a
Delphine.
companion. Base ID, not ref like last time, I swear this time.
Okay.
Oh, and plus 25 arrows. Please feel free to request any other waifus. Because if Pat, I start to say, way often.
Hey, Delphine.
I also do,
She's here at the
now.
Western Watchtower. She doesn't have to. We don't have to do the quest at Kynes Grove because she's gonna witness us.
Yes, she's in a barkeeping outfit too.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna help.
Yeah.
I don't think she's flagged yet to actually contribute.
This feels like a very petty stream, and I love it for that. You're getting 2 goat cheese wheels.
Yeah, you can buy food.
What do you think about the Skyrim PvP challenge Spiffing Brit did?
15 health. I didn't see it.
Don't know what PvP challenge Spiffing
Well, I
Brit
mean,
did.
there's Skyrim Online. See, they're dragging the fight away.
It's a difficulty modifier, I see.
Yeah, they're not letting me cheese. Which I have to cheese because I'm having to sustain a fight on like a limited diet of arrows. See, for this challenge, Dunmer or Nord makes sense because like you'll be resistant to half of the elemental damage types.
Yeah.
We got a crash land spots, Dragon. What happens if we die? I reload.
It was like those Minecraft Hunger Games, apparently, but on Skyrim together. One person hunts while everybody's got a... One person hunts you while you assassinate specific NPCs. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, now that we got Skyrim multiplayer, it's the content that dedicated Skyrim channels can do is just endless now.
Creation Club Steel Helmet.
Skyrim forever. Ooh, nice, beautiful. Look at that. Just definitely tonally fits stylistically with Skyrim.
Yeah, it means we don't get to wear the iconic Dragonborn helmet though. Oh, I dropped my armor. In there. Somewhere. There it is.
Wait, is Delphine still here? Did she like pick up a weapon and stuff? I think I saw her like wandering around with a dagger.
Yeah, she carries like an elven dagger. Also, this dragon just decided to not give a soul. The question is did the orc lady stay? Like we still have Irilith.
Her people needed her.
F8116.
She's like, oh, there's a bunch of dragons flying around. I better get back home.
F8116. I feel like Shield Breaker is the artifact we should get.
Where? Which is that?
Or Spellbreaker, sorry.
Oh, Spellbreaker. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Alright, I gotta remember that I know the spell Spectral Arrow which is a guaranteed stagger.
That's hilarious. I gotta make a note of that. Where am I gonna mention it?
I feel like if you didn't mention it in the magic section, you could just say like Skyrim's always got more to give you.
Where was I talking about? Stagger. I was talking about in the archery section. Right. I'm gonna make a note of the archery section. It's worth a couple lines, I think. That is kind of funny.
Was that a creation code spell? I don't remember it. No, it's just a spell that's not like was going to be in the game and isn't.
Yeah, they cut it.
I don't know about this Dragonborn business, but I'm sure glad you're with us. You better get back to Whiterun right away. Jarl Balgruuf want to know what happened here.
All right, we've just like straight up stopped absorbing souls.
What? People are saying Delphine's absorbing them.
It would make sense. They actually coded it so that if Delphine's here, you can't absorb a soul, so that she can't witness it. That would be actually like robust programming.
Okay, yes. So when I'm talking about power shots, the power shot perk, I think I will talk about.
Sorry for the impromptu ASMR. Is the Crimson Cringe in Starfield like the OPA in The Expanse? I don't want to give credit to the OPA, but I might have to. When you stop absorbing souls, what's like the thing that you do to... Oh, we got 3 souls though, so we can learn Summon Durnavir. We got that going for us at least.
Player enchants object.
Can you look up what they're asking?
I don't even know how to look that up.
Just look up UASP and then that command and it should.
Yeah.
What are you scared?
Oh, that didn't bring up anything. Okay.
Alright, I'll just save and try it. I like someone that sat down and came up with a... something. So I'm not sure that works.
Yeah, I don't know how the enchanting...
How console commands to enchant work. That's why, like, you gotta
Yeah.
check the list of enchanted items. Also, you typed it wrong? Okay. Probably.
It's
Yeah,
a ring and apparel.
Silver Ruby Ring. Increase armor rating by 16 points. Negate up to 16 points of spell damage or effects. What the fuck is this from the... What is this?
Is this just like a random generated item?
I don't think this affects in the base game.
Oh, what the fuck?
Go ahead, fucking Dragon Cells Sieve.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's like, you know, it's just the word effect, but interesting.
What is this? Where does this come from?
Another one of those cut
Items, yeah. Man, this stream is, it's teaching me a lot of stuff.
Skyrim always has more to learn. One doesn't
Bottomless
simply
well.
master Skyrim. It is actually sad how low the effect is for completely just countering this fucker's dragon shouts. Like, this is the... Like, I think you said it, like, anytime... Like, they added a pickpocket as a tree and is completely busted. That's like everything everything new that they add. Alright, We used it for a fight. You're gonna have to forgive me if I don't keep using it.
Yeah.
Or at the very... Hang on, we'll try it with a fire dragon. I might just be... It might be in part because it was a frost dragon. F8115.
Yeah. It's not actually a cut item. The enchantment command just lets you make a custom enchanted item. That specifically has the greater ward effect from restoration.
Ah, okay, that's why it's so powerful.
Interesting.
I think, like, we could go up... The only problem with it is that, like, it's really annoying to look at.
Well, that's the see, it's a monkey.
It's balanced.
Yeah, it's balanced. Exactly. You're just, like, negating their fucking shouts right now. You got $49.99.
I didn't even ask for an item. Ask for an item! Yeah. You could have given me Dragonrend.
No, he need to give one. He's 1 penny short of getting Dragonrend.
True. Sorry. Sorry, chatter.
I promise I enjoy the videos outside of sleep purposes. Yeah, I literally tried once falling asleep to one of the videos, and it was impossible because there's like I just start listening.
Yeah.
I just start thinking about stuff.
We stopped watching the show after season 4.
What is that? The
He's like, okay, so Dirtiveer's like, who the fuck just summoned me?
I now teach you the first word of soul tearing. The essence of your enemy's life form.
Odd Towards Dirtiveer.
Imagine waking up from the Soul Cairn and it's like, who the fuck summoned me?
With Odd Toward.
Oh god. Oh, okay. I was like, did a second dragon show up? And it was like, oh yeah. Uh-oh. Good thing I have this. I may have put myself into a bad position, except...
He's having a hard time. Like, he doesn't want to bite you.
That's what's weird is, like... Usually, I've seen the dragons be just slightly robust.
Yeah.
And, like... Because their melee's strong. Maybe it's because he's not in the melee phase. Oh boy, dragon on dragon combat. This is, this is where the gameplay really starts.
What difficulty are you on, anyway?
I think I'm on adept.
Okay.
Like, there's no way we can add difficulty to the mix here, just because this is already a mess.
Out of pettiness, have some sword gems.
Hey, I put them on there for a reason. What is it? 1 or 2 soul gems?
Let me scroll down and see. It is 2. So what level soul gems? Are they filled or are they
Skilled. Empty, but I can take time and go like shoot a deer.
Okay. So no deaths so far.
Oh wait, I don't have soul trap.
Well, someone's gonna have to donate for soul trap.
Well, it's gonna be like the shittiest enchanted equipment too, because we're gonna like at most enchant maybe 5 times.
Well, I would assume you would be using the soul gems to refill enchanted items.
True, true. Can you add filled soul gems?
Yeah, you can. It doesn't specify in the console though, so you can.
2E, 4E, 3.
Hey there, I see you didn't get early access to Starfield. Yeah, the podcast wasn't big enough, you know?
True.
Maybe if we had like 4 more episodes last year.
Does sun damage even do anything to dragons? I think it was hitting them kind of hard. How much percent do creators get for super chats? 70.
Oh, you're getting a copy of the Lusty Argonian Maid, I guess? That's what that console command is?
Yeah, they can give bugs. I don't think it works as a skill book, though. Oh, my one-handed skill.
Is the Lusty Argonian Maid... Is the Lusty Argonian Maid actually a skill book?
No, it should be.
Yeah, it should be a one-handed skill book.
Are you gonna, like... See, this dragon's learned from the 10 dead dragons on the ground. It's like, just don't sit still.
If it was a skill book, what do you think Bethesda would make it? I think they would make it a skill book. One-handed would be hilarious, but that's a bit too...
Two-handed. Airless, she just can't get out of her here.
My lord, you will not believe what happened at the watchtower.
That man, he's the cause of the dragons. And their revered dematerialized.
Okay, so you're getting add item. They didn't tell you what item it is, just the console command for it, so.
It's like roulette, you know? A fork. Why'd you pay $6 for the fork? Oh wait, no, it's... The fork. It's a weapon.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Creation Club thing.
It's a quest or something, right? You gotta go kill something with the fork.
You got this, Airlith. Oh, nope, she does. She did not, in fact, have it. Nice little spectral blast.
Oh, you got Jaren root for when you end the stream.
I will not remember. Asking for an ingredient. Nice. Alright, let me fast travel to and from to see if some of these dragon souls will go ahead and unlock.
Oh, you're getting Odaving now.
All the long cooldown shouts. The problem with shouts is that it's cooldown combat in a game that's not centered around cooldowns.
You know what? We'll get you an Amulet of Talos. You get that 10% reduction.
Yeah, we'll probably have to mod the AV the souls. 1, 2, 3. We're at 3 because one of them we didn't earn. Mod 8. And chat, in case you're confused, we learned Soul Terror because when you summon Darnavir, he teaches you a word of it. Oh, Ving!
Winged Snow Hunter.
Snow Hunter Wing, you mean?
What's the current carry weight at?
What's the fucking shout command? Teach word.
Teach word, yeah.
Keep a consistent scheme, okay? Should be like add word or something. Just add spell. Just have no pretense. Is there any reason why you would cut magic from Fallout 4's development? There's a really weird detail that Emil's shared that like they had magic for a bit and they were gonna do a quest using Skyrim magic mechanics, and then like it got cut.
Maybe they're like, that's going a bit too far here.
We can't let him do this.
Yeah.
That's like that's the checks and balances that Bethesda is, that if Emil has an idea that's too stupid, they just cut the mechanics. Why would you put magic into Fallout? Well, you see, Salem witches.
Listen, you can have the kid in the refrigerator, or you can have radiation magic. You can't have both.
The ghouls are basically radiation magic. You want to read the Q&A?
Oh, from
Yeah, it's really boring, so it's kind of perfect for this, really. Yeah, they finally did a Q&A for the Constellation Discord kittens. It was actually kind of like unexpected. Irrelist is still here. We left and came back.
So I won't blast through it. I'll do like a question every once in a while.
Yeah.
So, question number 1: can we buy houses or property in main cities?
I know.
Well,
what a waste of a question, by the way. You've got one shot to ask them anything, and 4 people asked them this question.
Can I buy a house? Will Shen. Yep, there are housing in different cities that the player can get. Some you have to purchase, and some are rewards for specific quests. Emil Pagliarulo. Sure can. You can purchase a dwelling in all the major cities in the game, and there's at least one that you can get specifically for completing something. Smiley face.
Well, like, okay, isn't the whole premise of the spaceship that, like, that's your house?
It's your flying house, yeah. And then you also have bases on planets.
Okay,
and
he was fighting
everything
the
like
Kashyyyk
that.
caravan.
I guess maybe because people complained that in Fallout 4 you couldn't buy houses and everything. Look, people want to own property. They want to buy houses and stuff. Hey, at least there's money sinks in the game, you know.
Okay, but the problem is the house that you get from the trait is 50,000 credits, which by all accounts of what I've seen of the game's economy is like nothing.
Low. Yeah.
It's like your mortgage is like 500 credits a week, which is like just one pistol, one generic bandit pistol.
I liked. Oh, all right. We'll get to that in this Q&A with companion wages.
Shock resistance, hide shield.
The command here for the moment. You head back to Whiterun and let the Jarl know what happened.
I thought Irilith goes back. She actually hangs out at the Western Watchtower.
What happened?
Oh. A guard died, which means arrows.
So do you have? Oh yeah, you had the quest to do the Western Watch, fight at the Western Watchtower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they just like hang around.
Isn't Emil Pagliarulo a very convenient scapegoat? Are you asking that unironically? Because, like, no, he's like the guy at Bethesda. That would be hilarious if, like, the only reason they kept him around was so that people would, like, focus their attention at him.
What is the Skyrim Dragon Challenge? For those of you joining us, you can donate to give Pat stuff or make his life difficult. You can get creative with the donations.
And we have to continuously fight dragons for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
To show that it's much more interesting than walking for 2 hours. Oh man, I would hate to be playing Morrowind right now. This is pulse pounding action. The most pulse pounding part of this is the anxiety of like trying to keep up with fucking people's donations.
$20 donation for Delphine and Esbern to join the battle. Delphine's still here? Did she walk off?
She walked off and she doesn't contribute. I don't know if there's like a
do you have the
different
Khajiit
Delphin
caravan?
version.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Khajiit caravan is
Yeah,
here
they've shown up to throw in. Yeah, Delphine's just not coded to contribute much to this.
Not a single cursed item in the game. Very lame. I wonder if you can use the console to make cursed items.
Are there any effects that... Esbern's got no reference ID on the UASP.
Like if you enchanted fire damage on a ring with console commands and then you equipped it, would that damage you?
I'm very dangerous. Don't make me come out there and hurt you.
We've got another non-responsive companion. Like, look, guys, if you ask for Serana, I don't think she's gonna follow us either.
Yeah, probably the only companions that are actually gonna like follow you around would be ones like
The hirelings.
yeah.
Oh. Oh, God. The system's breaking down.
Oh wow. Impressive that the corpse is actually like there's some physics going on there.
Oh, yeah, you can, in Oldrim, you could shoot them with, like, soul trap spells and send the
Yeah, and
corpses
they would
flying.
go flying. Yeah,
I wonder
they
if that
go
works
flying
with
away.
the...
But I mean, I'm
Oh,
surprised
yep, it
that
works.
the dragon crashing is producing some sort of physics that interacts. Yeah, I remember in Oldrim you could use like illusion spells and they would just go flying off in the distance. This almost makes me want to reinstall Skyrim. For some reason, I want to play Shivering Isles right now. I've been getting that urge for like weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
And then seeing Far Harbor last week really made me want to go back to Shivering Isles.
Made you really curious. What's the skinny uncritical shot? I guess there's no reason not to take it.
Oh, on critical shot?
Yeah.
Critical shot would be useful for you right now. So you're doing a bunch of combat archery. Yeah, critical shot's not really that useful I think, if you're just a stealth archer, but... Oh, man. How long before I order lunch? I'm already getting hungry. Makes sense. Shivering Isles and Far Harbor are basically the same thing. They both have an island and schizophrenia. Well, the thing is that people compare Far Harbor to Shivering Isles. So, like, it's the best DLC Bethesda's made in Shivering Isles. I don't know. I was watching
Dragonborn's not that bad.
Yeah.
Far Harbor wouldn't be that bad either if it wasn't following up fucking Fallout 4's story. Like, that's the problem, is synths don't make sense as a story point, and so making another DLC that's, like, expanding on those ideas
Yeah.
is kind of doomed.
I don't think it was even really expanding on it. It really felt like it was more just retelling the same story.
Yeah, it is, because it's like a direct parallel, but...
Ariel's bow is running out of charges on you there.
Yeah.
Time to use those petty searching.
I already did. We're in a dire state, listen.
What is the effect? Oh, right, it's sun damage, right?
Why is it such a slow charge? Yeah, it does 20 points sun damage.
Skull of Corruption. You can't even fucking charge the thing.
Yeah, so we gotta use the 20-point version.
Yeah. I love the Shivering Isles DLC. Shivering Isles is an S
Does it
tier
even
DLC.
fucking doing anything?
Probably.
Like 20 points is such a petty amount of damage. I think at best, its value is that it's hit scan.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I say S tier DLC, it means it's DLC that's worth playing the base game just to play it.
Yeah, I mean, like, Far Harbor's only worth playing if you're in the Fallout 4, like, survivors group. Very pretty skybox, by the way.
Try playing Shivering Isles at max difficulty at level 25 plus and tell me you love it. It sounds fucking awful.
Yeah, that's just Oblivion.
Yeah.
Like, Oblivion at high levels, like, fundamentally breaks down. God, this is turning into a mess.
May your bed be warm.
Esbern's hanging out, though.
Esbern's in his glory right now. I knew the dragons were real.
This one needs something.
Nobody believed me.
Unfortunately... Oh, no, they sell arrows.
Oh.
They sell the cork bolt arrows thanks to the Creation Club. Fire resistance. Ooh, that... See, these fire resistance boots now... I'm thinking they're more valuable than water walking. I don't know what... Well, I don't know what's making me think that. Alright, I'm offloading fucking Stendar's hammer on him. You carry this shit around.
Player sets scale 2 to get you closer to those flying dragons.
Oh yeah, we talked about that as a possible option. Oh, right, I could make money this way.
Take a look.
It's convenient. I wish this was actually part of the, like, intended challenge, was getting to merchant.
Yeah.
I hope that you will come to do business.
I added merchants to a version of the Oblivion dungeon mod.
The warm sand. Take a look.
He would like sell you, so like you, because you can't do magic with the Oblivion dungeon overhaul. Like your best bet is, can I give him Meridia's Beacon? Like it's such a fake that I can like just give it to him. Pretty sure I've got no use for the gems.
Meridia's Beacon, will it be in Starfield? Place your
God.
bets now.
That's like the worst discussions I've seen on the internet is what references are gonna be.
Yeah, how deep is the pandering gonna go?
Yeah. Well, like you know that Earth basically gets destroyed in 2077, right?
Oh, okay.
That's like the average year that is closest to what they said. Alrighty, here we go. It doesn't change the camera, it just changes our scale. What the?
Oh god. And also doesn't change your movement speed.
I think there's a better... I think there's a better command for this. Height. No, but I can do this. We need to get back to fighting dragons. Alright, so it's one of those.
Should we hit them with another question from the Starfield Q&A?
Yeah. What the fu- Okay, so I pulled out my bow and now I'm like running really fast.
What the fuck?
There may be unintended
Oh
consequences.
god. Alright, question number 2. If we get the kid stuff trait, will our parents be generated based on our character's looks, or are there standard parents put in place? What benefits might there be? Will Shen. Our programmers on our new face tech were excited to make a function that could try to match your custom face and then create the two parents. So they are based on what your character looks like, although the specific math involved is a bit beyond me. We had similar tech in our previous games. Emil. Yes, totally. Just like what we did in Fallout 3 with your dad and in Fallout 4 with your son in Starfield.
The answer is we already had that, guys.
Yeah. If you take the kid stuff trait, your parents are based off of you. No spoilers, but I think fans will really appreciate the actors who got to play those roles. And they just get so into it. It's awesome. Oh, and yeah, you can get stuff. So that's question 2 out of how many questions was there? Like
16.
16. So out of 2 out of the 16 questions has already been burned on stupid garbage.
Yeah, just to give you a feel for this Q&A. Alright, so now we're just generally running fast.
So you put the bow away and now you can just... What the fuck?
I need to type in the base ID for a character in order for it to get spawned correctly, yes. Yeah, just bear in mind that anything that's like their functionalities tied to quests is a crapshoot. So Delphine and Esbern have failed. Serrano probably won't work as a companion. Fucking Murex staff. This dragon thinks he can get away from me.
Starfield is going to be Bethesda's attempt at No Man's Sky. No, well, according to Todd Howard, no, Starfield is more Red Dead Redemption than it is No Man's Sky because they have Cowboy Town.
I'm getting kind of sleepy, guys. Like... I think we need to do our first blood dragon.
Are you telling me this is not as fun as walking around?
We could be out exploring. We could like try and find, you know.
No, fuck that.
We could try to find like content or something.
No, fuck that. Dragon fights rule.
Dragon fights are superior to walking in Morrowind and even Oblivion, apparently. I mean, logic would dictate, right? Oh, dude, he got out of there.
Now do Deathclaw challenge. Well, okay. What game are we talking about?
Yeah.
Fallout 3 Deathclaws, Fallout 4 Deathclaws, Fallout 76 Deathclaws. Because you see, they get easier
They get
the
easier.
newer the game gets.
Yeah. I mean, like the Deliverer was killing them like one magazine. So like, you know, Deathclaws weren't like even in Fallout 4 not really a problem. I was doing it with 1 endurance. That Delphine character I played for Far Harbor was like, you know, max agility, max perception, like nothing else.
How much do I enjoy Morrowind? I've only played a little bit so far. Skyrim keeps getting in the way of it, unfortunately. But
Skyrim always gets in the way of it, but it's the better game.
yeah,
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I
could
would
be
say
you could
so.
spend 2 hours walking in Morrowind, or you could spend 2 hours, you know, fighting dragons. So that was Blood Dragon. Which, by the way, we're not supposed to fight for like another 12 levels. And it's not even like because we've killed so many dragons that we've gotten like cool dragon shots that are helping level the playing field. No, like none of our dragon shots really. Like I'm not even using. I don't even know what summoning Odahviing would do.
are you just farming dragon souls? No, we're farming engagement right now. This is just a giant shit
Engagement and donations.
post. Yeah.
I summoned Odahviing. Oh, there he is. Dude, he's fucking flying. Holy shit. Is he actually gonna come down here and like contribute to the fight?
Where's your big badonkas? You milk balloons? The milkers? This isn't Skyrim.
Yeah, where's the CBE E-bodies?
My skill and with a master of magic at your side, you'll have nothing to fear.
Alright, we've got Marcurio. Someone finally
Yeah.
ordered a companion that we can use. So, wait. Inevitably, somebody's gonna order, like, Benor in, like, a minute.
Yeah, but you gotta request him. He's just gonna run away, too. He doesn't even stay and fight. Irileth is... She's riding this one out. She is determined.
Ride or die. I don't know. I think she's not here because we're not fighting at the watchtower. That's Marcurio using the lightning magic.
No, I thought I saw her running around in the background.
Marcurio's a good pick. But Skyrim didn't need any kind of like speed augmenting or jump height augmenting attributes or perks or anything like that. That just it wouldn't be very much fun for the player to be able to go faster.
Another companion. What the actual fuck is that staff? It's Mirak's staff. It summons
Yeah, that's your reward for doing all of Dragonborn. There he is.
Oh well, they haven't made me a guard, even though I've been asking. So it can't be you took it.
Oh, thank God. I don't even like I can't even get the option to brawl him, so so he can't replace Marcurio. This is fucking. This is getting
outta
stupid.
here.
I thought this was gonna get harder when I started spawning blood dragons. This will get harder when I run out of ammo. I think, okay, while that's going on, let me run over here to the bandit ruin.
Yeah, pull the bandits into this fight.
Oh, they've been in it. Like, this one's dead already. Oh my god, they're like all dead. Call it good and spawn 20 giants. No, 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 we gotta fight dragons. You know, like, that's what the challenge dictates. It's because of the fire resistance gear. Like we've trimmed, like, iron boots of 30% fire resistance trivialized the fucking blood dragons. Well, see, stealth archer wouldn't be very useful because we start the fights detected.
Read another question. Alright, let's go. Question 3. For those of us who have never played a BGS game and will be starting with Starfield, what information should we know that will make the experience more impactful right from the start? How deep should we go into creating our character's backstory before we start the game? Oh god, this question. Alright.
There was Q&A shenanigans, by the way, because I was reacting with my profile picture to Emil.
Emil.
If you want to see it, you can go look at Starfield Signal's YouTube channel. He live streamed it. You can see my emote getting posted on the questions. He's got that live archived.
Well, we always make our games for fans both old and new, so you can jump in without ever having played a Bethesda title before. Will. While we do start you off in the same spot, what happened to you before the game starts is totally up to you and Emil. But we like to look at it less as playing a game and more about living in the universe we created. So settle in, go at your pace, and pretty soon you'll learn all the systems to be adventuring through the settled systems the way you choose.
But that dragon got bogged.
Will. There is a trait and background system that will let you specify more about yourself, but you can also select an anonymous background with no traits at all. In terms of if you've never played a BGS game before, try anything. We're a simulation as well as a role-playing game.
Actually, that's a good question. So I stopped checking the legitimacy of the questions after like 2, because I was like, okay. But this is a good point to ask. Was this one planted?
I don't think this is a good enough question to be planted.
I feel like if you're not already into
Because
Bethesda
they're-
games and you saw the direct, you'd be like, what the fuck is this game?
Because their responses are like so scattershot, it doesn't really, like, it sounds like they didn't know how to even respond to this question. Okay. In terms of if you never played a BGS game, try anything. We're a simulation as well as a role-playing game, so we try to support the player doing what they want as much as they can. Emil. As for going into a character's backstory, that's entirely up to you. I'm all about that headcanon. For example, my latest character is a working schlup named Mitch Dombrowski. He's a husky, good-natured space trucker, and while he'll do whatever he needs to defend himself, he'll never shoot first. He's like Han Solo's sweeter older brother. And yes, there are traits and backgrounds that support that kind of thing.
Can I spoil that later on they confirm that there's going to be no economy? Like, there's no different pricing for different solar systems, so... like, you're space trucking?
Yeah, what the fuck am I space trucking for, though? Oh, man. Yeah, so it's like... They didn't even really know how to respond to the question. So, the question was... How's the onboarding if you've never played a BGS game before? Like, what should I know? And how deep should I go with planning my character's backstory?
Don't even bother.
Yeah, exactly. So, the first response is, it's more like living in a universe and playing a game. and just go at your own pace and do what you want. And then the second response is talking about the trait and background system. And once again, try anything, or a simulation as well as a role-playing game, which I find funny. And then you can write whatever headcanon you want. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like they didn't really answer that question all that well.
Nothing like using Ariel's bow to shoot corkbolt arrows. which is like literally shooting cattails at fucking dragons.
We're a simulation. Ooh, does that mean you're going to be simulating gravity in orbit?
Apparently, yeah.
Like, can I slingshot my my?
Well,
shield
no,
around
not
planet?
that, not that.
Okay. An economy then. Like, you know, can I dump a bunch of resources on a planet? It's going to like depress the planet's like demand for that resource.
No.
Okay. What about like systems, like factional conflicts within systems? Can systems go to war with one another?
Well, we do have like a central conflict through the game.
So bear in mind, what I'm asking right now is stuff that's been in Elite Dangerous since day one.
Boy, this is getting rough for me.
Rough as in just boring.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like terminally bored. Like, I didn't realize I thought it was gonna be harder for one.
All right, guys, come on. We gotta get some negative donos in here.
Yeah, I'm upping it to like 50 health for $2. Remember, you got all of the Creation Club stuff too.
You're still carrying around Stendar's hammer, right?
I sold it.
Oh, okay.
The Khajiit caravans can take that shit, can drag that shit to Markarth. So you want to talk about a filter in Skyrim? Blood dragons were always like my filter.
Really?
Yeah. Like I used to dread the point in the playthrough that blood dragons would show up.
Yeah, I feel like it's a it's a check on the player's progress. Because like some characters, a blood dragon would spawn, and I'd be like, oh, okay, whatever. And then others would spawn and be like, oh crap. But they look cool, so you know.
Do they? They've just got the thick tail. I mean, like, got a fucking pile of fucking dragon skeletons here.
Go ahead, make some equipment.
Oh my! Oh, what the hell? What in the goddamn?
Oh, nice. Oh, I wonder if the unofficial patch like
Is what fixes that?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I thought it was fixed at some point.
Yeah.
What's your dragons per minute at? I think we're legitimately killing one like every 3 or 4 minutes. It's a little too powerful. I'm trying to make a pile here.
Well, you want them all nearby, so when the Khajiit caravans come by again, you can loot all their bones and stuff and then sell them. Or what you can do is loot them, drop them on the ground, and make Mercurio pick them up.
So, I have concerns about what this is going to do to the bandit economy. Playing with the dead bodies is more fun than killing dragons. No, it is! Especially because, like, we've got, like, a minimal number of things. Literally just a mage companion. Because he knows lightning magic, so he's hitting their magicka, which, by the way, if you didn't know, the way dragons use their shouts is through magicka.
Yeah.
So if you can, like, if you hit them with enough lightning damage, they don't have enough magicka to cast shouts anymore. Oh, Murek's staff is empty. Dead bodies are more responsive. Well, there's more skill involved in, like, trying to shepherd a bunch of dead bodies together than actually killing a dragon. Blood-cursed elven arrows. There we go. Even though that's technically not how it works, I'm gonna abide you anyways.
Alright, question 4. How will the smuggling cargo system work? Can we hide it somewhere on the ship and sell it for more currency later? Will. Certain items are considered contraband, and you'll need to smuggle them past security ships that orbit major settlements. Emil. There are specific items that are considered contraband, meaning they are pretty much illegal everywhere. And yes, you can hide them using special ship modules you can purchase. So, you know, don't get caught with those harvested organs. All boy sunglasses emoji. The economy is fixed, but prices of bought and sold goods can change based on the skills you choose. Bombshell right there. The economy is fixed.
I know. I feel like that's something that should have been on the list of do not confirm this.
Well, we need those economy overhaul mods ASAP. Because remember, modders have been doing that for years with Skyrim. So,
well, listen, Starfield's gonna be a modder's paradise.
yeah.
I've got in my notes to say if you're supposed to make your own fun with Starfield, then me making a video is me making my own fun. King shaming is my king.
Got a $10 donation with just, I guess that's an item.
Yeah. No. Unless I put it in wrong. 010E9C. You gotta what is that? It's an actor ID? Okay. Is it from a DLC?
Yeah, on the one hand, I like the surprise when you spawn the thing in, but on the other hand, it also makes it from the DLC. Which DLC is it from? You gotta put the DLC thing number in front of it. Yeah, but on the other hand, when you run into this issue...
I think it's Creation Club. Here we go. It is one of the lake dragons from Dawnguard. Oh. And I am deleting it.
I wonder if it's level scaled.
I think they are. I mean, it would make sense. We should go to the Vale.
It's scaled to assuming the player is level 5. I think you need to be to start Dawnguard.
Is there a minimum level for Dawnguard?
I think so.
Can't you just go to Fort Dawnguard?
Thought like level 5 was when the guards would start telling you and the dude would run up to you and stuff. 10.
It looks cute, to be honest.
Yeah, I just find it funny this Q&A they did. They touched on a bunch of stuff that I literally just finished writing about. Like I just finished writing about the speech system and like the economy of Skyrim and everything. And they literally just confirmed like a bunch of shit that I was suspecting.
Yeah, I read your
so
script.
Now I get to go
read
back
your
and
script
edit.
And I was like, you got to sit down if you're going to talk about Starfield or not, because I could see that causing you problems.
Yeah. You know, the benefit of not actually finishing my original goal, which was to have these videos done before Starfield came out, is that now I get to write them with Starfield in mind.
Well, as Will said, having the context of later games is important.
Well, I've been saying, oh nice, he just flies through the watchtower. As I say though, as I've been saying, Starfield's going to be a big indication for what TES 6 is going to be like, and the fact that Starfield looks like just Fallout 4.
Become a vampire.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, not looking good for TES 6. Oh, well, okay. Gotta put my black pills away. I haven't played the game yet. It might be really good. I wonder if Starfield will have a, you know, in like 10 or 15 years, if Starfield will have a stronger.
Alright, if you're
modding
trying to help
community.
me out here, get the dragon smithing perk so I can fucking make dragon bone arrows. That's like the most useful perk I could get right now.
So like, I wonder, will Starfield have a larger modding community at its peak than Skyrim has at its peak right now?
B8780.
Like, how many people are really going to get on board with Starfield modding? Is Skyrim just lightning in a bottle? Like, I wonder.
Axeman will use it for the triumph of game design and value for the content it provides. No, like,
Ooh,
man, it's so frustrating that people haven't learned from. It's like a lot of people have forgotten that it's actually worse than Fallout 4, believe it or not. Like the general attitude in gaming. People have they've forgotten that honeymoon period thing.
I see you're not using the glitch to instantly wait.
I forget what it is even.
Oh,
listen, this is a reprieve from the harrowing.
Well, it lets you read chat, you know?
Dragon combat mechanics.
Because you definitely cannot read chat while fighting dragons. That's way too high octane. You need to stay focused.
Starfield modding already needs a huge list of basic fixes already, so yeah, it will need a big community of modders. Wait, how do you know that? Let's dig into that. How do you know that? Because the leaks I've heard was that the game's actually like super stable. Like if you've got Starfield and you actually want to help the community, leak out all the skills.
Yeah, please.
That's like the something big you could do. Have one of you had had time to play Baldur's Gate 3? If so, how did you like it? I like it a decent amount. I wish it was more like DOS 2 in the combat aspects, but the writing's better, so that's got it's got that going for it. What I'll say is there's going to be a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 comparisons in Starfield videos that aren't released at launch. Because I don't know if you know this, the biggest glut of content that you'll ever see about a video game is going to happen on the 31st at noon Eastern time. Like, everybody's dropping a Starfield video at specifically that time. Because that's the embargo lift. I disagree about the writing. DOS 2's writing is not very good. I feel like what Baldur's Gate 3 is putting down is better. Would you say Baldur's Gate 3 is Rockstar tier quality? No. Because I really don't know anything about the individual developers. There's only one thing that can save Starfield, a fully immersive, interactive sexual mode where the women all have realistically modeled breasts, vaginas, and anuses that can be interacted with using... Are you going to finish your thought there?
Using your imagination.
Of course.
You know what's funny about
Do you see it as a
Starfield?
good sign that Starfield's review embargo ends a week before release?
Nope.
No, it ends 10 hours before release. Because, you see... The $70 price tag, that doesn't matter, okay? You either spend $100 to get that early access a week early, or you spend $10 to get it on Game Pass.
Yeah.
And they're going for that $100 crowd. Like, your pre-order money is pretty much locked in by the time that you actually hear any kind of review.
I am surprised they handed out review copies, though.
Yeah, but, like... It's all people that either are staking their reputation on it, and so they're not going to say anything bad, or people that just don't have the vocabulary or the intelligence to speak. Like, they'll say it's good no matter what, and I'm not precluding that the game will be good. If it's true that like there's no bugs, that's cool. I guess. I don't know, the novelty of bug watching goes away, I guess.
So the dumpster fire,
what perks do I even buy?
The dumpster fire, they put out the fire, so now it's just a box full of trash again.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is a bit disappointing that to hear that it might not be particularly buggy.
Yeah.
Because that takes a lot of the novelty away. Now it's just...
If it's not buggy, but it still performs like shit, that would be even worse. Like, if it's buggy and it performs like shit, or if it's just like, it's buggy, but it performs well.
Where are you going? Oh, he's doing that dragon thing.
Bug-free, but it performs like shit is kind of like the worst combination. Oh, yes. His people needs him. What do you guys think of Linus Tech Tips? Oh, right, that whole drama.
Yeah, not surprising.
It seems like it's getting blown out of proportion, though. Maybe my perception is warped from, you know, Rooster Teeth drama, where you had, like, cast members grooming people on their live streams and stuff, and, like, having sex in the office.
Yeah, we don't hear enough about that, considering how much we're hearing about Linus Tech Tips.
Yeah, well, I think people have just been waiting a really long time for, like, Linus and company to slip up. And now they're like, now's our chance, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're like, oh,
man,
he's losing
gone.
losing subscribers. Yeah, he's gone. He's out of here. losing subscribers and stuff. And it's like,
Oh, nope, there he is.
Fine.
He just decided to go to Riverwood.
I haven't even been able to find like much info on. So it's like they fudged some stuff with like a water block review, and they even said like in their response, it's like, okay, yeah, we could have done better testing and stuff, but it still wouldn't have changed our overall opinions on the product. We still thought it was a bad product.
No,
like, okay.
Because they would have thought it was a good product if they had installed it correctly.
And then there was like sexual harassment allegations, but I haven't even been able to find any like real info on what the allegations are. I saw something about like some comment at a meeting, and that's all I've seen. So I don't know what to make of it, but the amount of like buzz it's generating and the amount of drama it's generating seems a bit disproportionate to some of the other stuff that I've seen.
If you didn't know, the water cooler was a prototype that they were lent, and they sold it.
Yeah, they auctioned it off. There's that too. But then like they said they compensated the company or something. I don't know. I read like a bunch of different articles. I cannot figure out what the fuck is going on.
Well, it's a prototype, so a competitor could have bought it and is using it now to make a competitive product.
Oh shit. That sounds like a lawsuit right there.
That's what I was thinking, was like sue them.
Yeah.
You've got an easy win there, but of course, you know what probably happened is they probably didn't have a contract.
Oh, maybe.
Like we loan it to you for this period of time.
That's still not. I still think they could make a case.
Yeah,
a good enough lawyer, I think, could win that case on their behalf.
Well, the role of an apology video is not to explain what the issue is, okay?
Yeah. Damage.
If anything, explaining what the issue is only going to make you look worse. So we're at 2 hours stream time. So I think we only got to do like 30 more minutes, and we're officially we've officially completed the challenge. And anything beyond that is just petty.
I haven't watched LTC. I don't know. I feel like there's just better outlets out there at this point. I always see them more as an entertainment outlet than a real news outlet. I'm more interested in listening to Linus talking about YouTube and like how their business functions and everything more than like anything else they talk about. So I think he has some interesting insight.
What would you do to improve the dragons in Skyrim from a gameplay or story perspective? Well, I have a whole long section of a video about that. There's a lot of things you could do with dragons.
Yeah.
That are within the scope of possibility for Skyrim's development. Because you have to remember,
exactly.
dragons were, and this is something that multiple developers have said, dragons were like supposed to be the central focus of Skyrim's development. Like what we're doing is supposed to be like the #1 thing that this game is doing. Because Oblivion nailed everything else, right? So it's the new things that Skyrim adds.
Oblivion nailed the stuff that we didn't have.
Mercurio's keeping up. He's got no questions about what's going on here. And no fear, too. That's another thing, is dragons aren't scary enough. And part of that is that NPCs don't react correctly to dragons. And so, like, you have the classic example of the Falkreath PD just gunning down dragons in the streets with, like, little resistance. Like, only in the clip I show in the video, it's like 10 guards come out of the Jarl's outhouse and, like, just mow them down with arrows, and I think only one guard dies. But they kill a dragon.
People are saying in-game volume's a bit loud.
Probably.
In-game sound. So, question number 5. Will there be a jail system if we commit crimes?
Oh my god. It's
Still.
like, you know, it's Fallout players that are asking this question. Like, well, firstly, they showed a jail in the direct. Yeah. It's like not drawn attention to, but it is one of the many like shots that they show.
Yes, you can elect to go to jail or pay a fine when you're arrested, or even resist arrest and try to escape. Emil. Yep, the settled systems is more like TES 5 Skyrim and Fallout 4's Commonwealth than in that regard. You bunch of criminals. There's civilization, there's government, and there are laws. And in a couple of cases, we actually explore the themes of crime and punishment in our futuristic universe. Really, only a couple of cases.
That's a scary statement. You have to figure out how to make dragons not tedious. Well, problem number one is there's too many dragon encounters.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not a particularly big event because they designed it to be a system where they can be fought literally anywhere. But the end result of that is that it's like, it is a flexible system, but they also turn into like generic enemies as a result.
That's such a weird way to say TES 5 Skyrim. So the things in brackets, those are your additions, right? To the notes?
Yes. Because,
Yeah,
so like my note-taking process links a bunch of different stuff together, so.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a new notes program. Yeah, so Emil didn't sound that stilted. I'm just reading it verbatim for comedic effect. Fun fact that I can tell you about Starfield is you were right about the on-foot gameplay when on the open world maps. What part? That it was going to be tedious, that you're not going to have vehicles?
Yeah, what specifically? My prediction was about the world generation.
Proc-gen. Yeah, the proc-gen.
How the handcrafted stuff and proc-gen stuff is going to be determined.
What character level are you at now?
10. I'd be at 8 if someone hadn't bought a level and if I hadn't accidentally given myself an extra one. I'm watching this coming off an argument I had where I said Bethesda just didn't want to do the work to code mechs in Starfield. I think if they wanted to, they could. I think that it's probably just one of those things that they cut because...
Yeah.
Like
Because something console limitations, something.
Yeah, or like cohesiveness or what have you.
Yeah. Cohesiveness, as in a couple of designers came up to Todd and was like,
Can we just
"Can we
remove
just
the
cut-"
mech? Dude, that fucking quote. I so wish I had that when I was making any of my fucking videos. Because the notion that they were just sitting around in a meeting going, but what if they recalled here? Can we cut recall? That's like legitimately depressing. Like my opinion of Oblivion went down a whole point. Just from that one quote from Todd. In the Lex Friedman podcast. The mech combat thing is weird. Because it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know why they decided. Like, it must be a big deal in the story.
Yeah.
Oh, we banned mechs. Nobody's using mechs anymore. None of the criminal factions or like we've got religious extremists. We've got a faction of like space pirates that show up everywhere. But nobody's using it because we've all agreed that levitation. I mean mechs are a bad thing. It really is crazy how much of a setting parallel it is. I've written a couple sections in advance, and one of the sections I've written is that one of the benefits that they have with Starfield is that it's a new IP, and so they don't have to care about old canon.
Yeah.
But
So
for
it's
some
like,
reason, they've
why would you-
recreated it anyways.
Why would you introduce something like mechs if you're just going to then remove it from the game?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they, like, classic overpromise, underdeliver thing, but, like, it's weird.
I don't know, mechs don't really fit with NASA Punk either, so... If we don't even have exosuits, why wouldn't we have, like, and by exosuits I mean, like, ones that, like, you know, make you run faster and you can punch things and carry things really heavy and stuff.
Probably just a hardware limitation, in my opinion. Not really, they did power armor. It's not much of a step up from power armor. I'm just confused why they're even there. That was the weird thing, was like the mech lore points that they had in the timeline was like, I didn't even know that was going to be a problem this game has. Of course! So 10 less armor, but 40 more health. I'll wear it.
Who is that?
Just
a
that's the
bandit?
event where the fugitive gives you the item, and then the guy runs up and is
Oh.
like, "Did you see somebody just now?" Slow movement, no real reason to head out very far from your ship, and proc gen seems to work like you said it would from what I've seen. I mean, that's what I was imagining was, like, I don't think this is going to be a game where you're going to be walking around giant worlds. I think this is very much a game where you're going to be loading into and out of worlds.
Yeah.
And there is a... This was a leak from before the review copies were out. This was like a playtester leak. Where apparently you can fast travel from, like, in between planets or something. Or, like, straight to mission objectives.
Oh, right, yeah, that...
I don't know if that's
one.
just a for playtesting thing, like, to help speed up their playtesting process, but...
Fast travel simulator. Yeah, pretty much.
But, yeah, like, that's the problem is... I predict that there are going to be arguments about if you don't like fast travel, don't use it, which are going to fundamentally break down because unlike the past games, there are so many more loading screens that are going to be involved that just don't use it is not going to, like, hold up anymore.
Yeah, I'm just curious how much stuff is really going to be on the map when we land in a location. It's going to be like 2 or 3 dungeons, just one dungeon. It's going to be like a million dungeons.
I know, it's... There's a lot of question marks around it. And this is why I say the Direct isn't very good. The Direct should have... They should have cut the, like, some of the stuff, like shipbuilding, persuasion mechanics, the constellation watch shilling, the super egotistical part where they have the developers explain their favorite parts of the game. Like, imagine if I did that with my videos. It's like my favorite part of my videos is my editing.
My favorite part of the process is making thumbnails.
Well, see, the process is one thing because you're talking about what you enjoy doing.
Oh.
If you're sitting down and saying, yeah, I think the writing of this game is so good.
Coming from the writer.
Yeah, that's like... I don't want to hear Bethesda devs tell me how good they think their game is. I want to see them show it to me.
Yeah.
And they should have done a vertical slice. Just a straight up vertical slice of them doing a mission.
Too hard. Game's too buggy still. Not ready to show it yet.
Well, listen, we've got so much to show you. Because then they could have just done a dedicated, like, 5-minute presentation on shipbuilding. But we've got to show Sandwich Lady. I don't know if you've read her, like, Meet Jamie Mallory page.
No, I didn't.
Oh my god, it is the worst thing.
Oh god.
Because it's them just leaning into the whole Sandwich Lady thing.
It works so well. God, I hate it so much. Because I'm sitting here, I'm also following City Skylines 2's marketing, And it's such a good marketing campaign. They have like, it is like 3 parts to it. They have the initial 2 releases on Mondays. And it's like a 3-minute video.
I'll clarify for
highlights...
chat. You can land anywhere on a planet. My thought is, it's just, you pick a random spot on a planet, it's going to pull from a list of like already pre-crafted stuff that could show up on any planet. So guarantee, day 1 you load the game up, just land on a planet, save, land on a planet, and then like try to land on exactly the same spot and see if the same thing appears.
I think it's going to be the first thing I'm going to try when I finally get my ship.
It's like the thing I'm most curious about.
But yeah, so City Skylines 2's marketing campaign has been every week they cover another section of the game. So like city progression, I think, is next week. This week was the economy. And when they talked about the economy, they have, so it's like, I think it was like how long was the video? It was a long ass video. And then they have a developer diary, and the developer diaries are my favorite part. And the developer diary for like the economy section was long as fuck, and they went into everything. They went into like systems that they said like you won't even really see the numbers for, but they're going to explain it in the development diary anyway, just so that you can get like an idea of how this is. Like, they go above and beyond. They don't want you, if you're reading and like watching all this stuff, they want you to basically be going into the game already an expert on how to play the game. There is no, they're leaving nothing to ambiguity. And yeah, that's how you do it. And then they have like a third video that releases later in the week that's just the developers, and that's a personal touch one where the developers come in and they talk about like the systems and everything like that, and they do like little things, whatever. I don't like it. I don't like that one, but the developer diary is usually my favorite. And it's just like to contrast that a marketing campaign that is trying to actually sell me on the game by informing me what's in the game, because they are confident in the product that they are creating. And it's like, yes, this is a good way to market a game, because I'm going to go into the game now on launch, and I'm probably not even going to have to play the tutorial. I mean, I will, but it's just going to refresh me on what's like going on.
What the fuck is going on with this encounter? What is he doing?
He's having trouble finding a landing spot.
It's hard to find parking, you know. I think the donations slowed down just because this is like so fucking unchallenging. And part of it is that like 20 soul gems of your choice. I mean, like, it's gonna be, because it's level scaled, so it's gonna be like lesser soul gems at this point, but thank you. Slightly speed up the process. This is so fucking boring.
Should we do another question then?
Yes.
Question 6. Will time pass when not in the game? For example, will my trade routes, outposts, and mining operations continue to produce, or does that only occur while actively playing? Emil.
God.
The simulator runs when you're actively playing. No sleeping on the job. Will. Only when actively playing.
Like, who asked this?
Have you played a Bethesda game before? No, this is not what's that game? That Nintendo game that everybody does this with.
It's not Fable.
Yeah, oh yeah, Fable. Fable was another game where you could do that. Animal Crossing. It's not Animal Crossing where, you know, you just save and set your console dated ahead a week.
I have a list of all of the people that got early access reviews and will be dropping stuff on the embargo date. So we've got content.
So so the embargo date is 18 hours before
12 or 10.
10 hours. Wow. All right.
Yeah, which like, and then like the people on the Xbox people on Twitter are like, it's such a sign of confidence that it's a week early, and it's like, it's not a week early. Like, you fucking you fucking idiot. The game comes out on the 31st for Americans. But I'm looking forward to seeing some thrilling Starfield content. Whoa there, champ. Looks like you've walked too much. It's time for your dragon encounter.
some thrilling 15-minute long videos that are just feature
Starfield
highlights.
good. Starfield good.
Yeah. Guys, you can build ships. And
Look at all these sandwiches I collected.
yeah.
So,
How many of the
look, just gonna put this out here, Starfield fans. How people feel about arrow in the knee jokes now is already how we feel about sandwich lady jokes.
So how many and the adoring fan. So it's like I wonder how many of the thumbnails are gonna have sandwiches and the adoring fan in it.
How many of them are just gonna be that generic painting? Which,
yeah.
by the way, that's like another thing that's bugged me. Like, that painting sucks. That fucking like generic beam in the light in the air, and you've got characters kind of looking at like 45-degree angles. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if half those characters weren't even written.
This game, man, Starfield feels like a game that's just so nothing.
It feels like a game that they had to say something about their process of making it because they wanted to get bought by Microsoft. So like, we've got a new IP, and so they announced it like 4 years earlier than they should have. Like, because like I said, like, you go from Skyrim's just banger main theme that they marketed the game with to just Constellation. It, like, half the time I'm listening to it, it sounds like it's from fucking Jedi Academy. Like, it sounds like Star Wars music. Oh, done too much walking. Time for your next dragon encounter.
So, in-game, right, dragon encounters are spawned due to how many cells you run through. Like,
Oh, yeah?
The more cells you run... I think that's how it works. The more cells you...
Is that why fast travel,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
speeds it up so much?
Yeah. This is what I've heard. I've never confirmed it or not. But, so I wonder then, if you... That would be like a check against high-speed characters, is that
Yeah.
you would be getting
You have to fight more
dragons.
dragons. The removal of speed is like one of the greatest disasters in the series.
And it's never coming back.
Well, it'll be the dragon encounter of Starfield. There's like some weird spider creature that shows up on multiple planets. That was another like lore
Maybe
tidbit
the
they
snake
dropped.
people.
The fucking UC lost the war because the Freestar Collective was like using mechs and they were using aliens. Like the UC was using aliens to fight the war. It's like you didn't have to include that.
Wait, isn't the UC like the Imperials?
Mm-hmm. They're
Wouldn't you expect them to be like
They're the
richer
mechs?
ones?
well, yeah.
you
Wouldn't
would-
you okay? So like yes, you would expect the UC to be like the technologically focused one, because like the whole premise is they lost the first war because the UC was like using a traditional fleet military style, and the Freestar Collective was like using civilian ships, which is another thing that's like that only exists to explain why the player can join these factions.
Yeah.
Because like that's oh my
Also,
god, I love Starfield because they
alright,
just
alright.
make up lore to justify
All right.
mechanics.
So we're up to another question that's relevant. So question 7: Can you be a double agent in the game? For example, if you join the United Colonies, can you also join the Crimson Fleet and give United Colonies information?
What's the
And what
Crimson Fleet? I know the Crimson Cringe.
And what factions have that feature if they do? Will. All of the playable factions can be completed independently.
Oof.
Yeah, oof. Emil. Ha. That is exactly what you can do. Infiltrate the Crimson Cringe for the UC Sys It's specific to that quest line. So, the Crimson Cringe you get into, like, you have to be a double agent to join that. So, what happened to being a
raider?
Yeah.
There's a great.
So I
there's
can't
a great
join the
good
Raider
guys,
faction
bad
as
guys
a raider.
quote. No, of course
go in
not.
as a double agent.
Well, have you looked at like all the
Okay.
backgrounds and
Well,
stuff? I don't think
the
any of
Crimson
the.
Fleet storyline does feature you being an undercover agent inside the fleet on behalf of the UC SysDef, a specific military branch of the United Colonies. But whether you betray the fleet or the UC SysDef is a choice you will get to make. Emil. In the studio, I have been half-jokingly accused of referencing... Oh, right. Half accused of referencing movies that some folks have never seen because I'm old. So with this particular plotline, the inspiration was very much from the movie Donnie Brasco, which is a true story of an FBI agent who infiltrates the mafia. How far will you go? I like how when I was reading, I was reading about this storyline, I was thinking, did somebody watch Donnie Brasco and then fucking Emil?
Fucking Emil says
Next post. Which, like, Emil, did you know the movie actually takes serious liberties with Donnie Brasco's story? Like,
well,
the book explains that he
listen.
never actually, he was never, like, because the whole movie is like, this FBI informant joins the mafia, and he, like, becomes friends with one of, like, the top lieutenants over there. And he starts to fall in with the mafia because he starts identifying with them and sympathizing specifically with the lieutenant. And he starts having, like, conflicted opinions and feelings and stuff like that, and he starts to question where his loyalties lie. Where in real life, the real Donnie Brasco never actually had that conundrum, and he was a straight professional and everything, and yeah. So I'll be curious to see.
Look, I know it's a little controversial. I like the double, triple crossing of Fallout 4. Like the multiple concurrently running faction lines. It is really badly implemented, but I like the idea. And so, it kind of makes me sad, but I suppose you get rid of a lot of jank, because I just don't think they're capable of making a main storyline. Oh hey, a Thalmor Justiciar.
Hollywood is built on lies. When they say true stories, some idiots actually believe them. So, what's actually funny is Goodfellas is based on a true story, and I read the book as well as watched the movie and stuff, and the movie is actually very, very true to the story. But, yeah, Hollywood does tend to take liberties, as they say. It's a good movie. Donnie Brasco's a really good movie. If you like mob films and stuff, that's one of the... I watched it because it's a mob film, and I fucking watch all mob films, but, yeah, it's a really good movie. It stars Johnny Depp, and you would think... Oh,
wait, it stars Johnny Depp?
Yeah, Johnny Depp plays as the FBI.
Okay, hang on. Because in his talks from Story, when he was referencing the inspiration for Fallout 4, he said one of the inspirations was Johnny Depp, and then he clarified it's Johnny Depp's character that he played, James Whitey Bulger. So, Emil just watches fucking Johnny Depp movies, and that's like his inspiration for the latest project.
Johnny Depp. Yeah, Emil's a Johnny Depp fan.
I wonder where he was at during the trial. That had to be like a very tough time for Emil. Yeah, we still don't have Dragonrend, so, you know.
Yeah, Donnie Brasco has Johnny Depp, and the lieutenant is played by Al Pacino. Great fucking casting.
Al Pacino. What a beautiful... This is a literary battle that we're witnessing here.
Well, you know, when the dragons fight, it's really a...
It's an exchange of words. It's a dialogue.
It's a debate.
They're trying to prove whose Thum is stronger, because it shows whose Thum is correct.
Question 8. Depending on traits selected during character creation, will it at all be possible to play through the game in a pacifist mode, i.e. without killing anyone or even potentially anything? Ugh.
Well, see, like, I like that they thought about it.
But, come on, this is Bethesda. Like, I can't guarantee every mission can be completed in pacifist mode, but we do have a couple of systems that will help. Emil. So, we talked about this very early on during pre-production, whether or not we would fully support a non-lethal playthrough. We realized that, for various reasons, that wasn't totally feasible.
Dude, a meeting with Will and Emil's gotta be like a good cop, bad cop routine. Hey there, champ, I noticed you've walked too much.
Will. One system is our speech challenge game, where you can persuade someone to do something like not fight you. Emil. Now, that being said, there are some good non-lethal options, whether through dialogue or by using a non-lethal weapon. Really, non-lethal weapons. Interesting. Those can be used in certain situations. Honestly, a lot of situations, though I couldn't comfortably say you can complete the entire game without killing whatsoever. The settled systems is mostly civilized, but it can be a dangerous place if you're going off the beaten path. And you're absolutely going off the beaten path. Rocket ship emoji. Bill Shen. The speech challenge game is added in specific scripted moments. Let me repeat that. The speech challenge game is added in specific scripted moments.
They have a good line about that in the directs too, where it's like, I like to, whenever possible, use the speech system to avoid combat. Emphasis on whenever possible.
Oh, okay, well here's whenever possible. And we try to add one into most quests. One into most quests, where important characters confront you. So let me repeat that one more time. The speech challenge game is added in specific scripted moments, and we try to add in one to most quests where important characters confront you.
I listen. If I'm making your first character, I'm just saying don't pick like speechcraft stuff.
Yeah. As I was saying, the most recent part that I've written is speech for Skyrim, and I have a lot of stuff to go back and add in now, thanks to this Q&A. Oh boy.
They didn't have to do the Q&A. Honestly, if it was just Will Shen, it would be like a whole different deal.
Yeah. Oh man.
What's speechcraft? They remove skills. No, they didn't. They have skills. They have diplomacy skill and speech, commerce, intimidation.
So diplomacy is going. Oh my god!
It's funny because
it's the same fucking arguments that I was making in Skyrim. I'm gonna be making in this fucking video, where it's like, why are you gonna pick speech if it's like it's scripted and all this stuff? And why are you gonna pick barter if the economy's fixed? I can just sit there and generate money by stealing ships or some whatever stupid money making meta is gonna be in the game day one.
I think it's gonna be stealing ships. I don't even think you're gonna have to go out of your way. I think there's gonna be so many random encounters that you can just board the enemy ship and add them to your fleet, and then like boom, 100,000
but
credits.
you have to pay a registration fee, so that's gonna eat into your profit margins. Like sure, okay.
But it's like free bandit ships, so it's basically infinite, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's the problem with nameless bandits, is that it's just infinite money.
I'm amazed people's questions assume Bethesda has really fleshed out any of their systems or made them actually deep and interconnected.
You have to, okay, listen, you have to remember, this is the Bethesda Discord server.
But it's funny because I have a line in my script where I was saying how Bethesda hasn't like evolved in a lot of ways since Skyrim, and like you look at Fallout 4 and a lot of the shit that they did was just like a lot of side steps, and they're not even going back to Skyrim's level of quality. They're going back to Fallout 4's level of quality. See, they can't go back to Fallout 76 because people hated Fallout 76, so they have to devolve back to Fallout 4 instead. And it's like, that's their benchmark of quality. So if you really liked Fallout 4, you're probably going to like Starfield. If you fucking hated it or thought it was really boring like I did, yeah. Don't know what to tell you. You're probably gonna hate Starfield then.
Hey guys. No,
I'm sorry.
No worries here.
Put my black pills away. It's just, I got so many of them. They're just like all over my desk. And it's so bad. What's the any percent ban from Bethesda's Discord record? I'm gonna beat it. It's gonna be hard for you to beat my ban from the Fallout 76 official Discord because I got banned by the bot the moment I joined. Because they detected my that my account was an alt. So they wanted me to like link a Twitter account or a Reddit account and all this stuff. They're like, yeah, your account looks suspicious, so we immediately banned you. I literally got to see the directory of like the channels, and then I was banned.
It's kind of hard to drop the cynicism in black pills. If you pay attention, if you show basic skepticism, it's kind of hard to buy that like that you've really noticed the problems. By the way, I have 3 enemy dragons simultaneously. I got instantly banned too. My account was named after Lovecraft's cat. You know, Emil should love that. He's a big Lovecraft fan.
I wonder how many people on their Discord's account is named.
Oh my
after
fucking god, we're
that
up to
troll.
25 dragon souls. Durnavir, you okay? Buddy? Buddy?
He's a statue now.
Well, obviously he's not going to be fully functional. You're pushing the parameters beyond what it was ever designed to do.
He's got a $6 donation with nothing, no message or anything.
Mm-hmm. You have to chat what you want.
Yeah, maybe hit enter too quickly or something.
Maybe. What did guys do to get banned?
Just they thought
Hey,
my
I
account
was never
suspect.
banned.
They thought my account was suspect and they banned me. They needed more information to verify my identity. Because, you know, I could be a troll going in.
See, okay, this is where dragons are strong. They're an extremely robust enemy for, like, the varied terrains that you can fight them in, right?
Yeah.
So, like, they're not very smart, but they can show up in a lot of places. The problem is that when you wrote them as being more than just robust wild animals.
Alright, let's go with another question. Question 9. What are the beliefs and basic history of the religions we can join? Sanctum, Universum, Enlightened, Great Serpent. Emil. Okay, so this one, ... Will.
This one, ... where there's literally nothing to it.
Will. Yeah. Emil. Existing IRL religions are part of the Starfield universe, with folks of all religions and denominations out there, but we don't really focus on them. Instead, we highlight 3 new ones specific to the game. Will. The Sanctum Universum is only a couple decades old in our timeline, but has gained a lot of prominence. They believe that God is out there somewhere in the universe, and that humanity's ability to travel the stars brings us closer to God. Emil. Sanctum Universum, the members, called Universals, believe that God very much exists somewhere in the universe, that a higher power is guiding us all. Specifically, they believe that humanity's ability to travel the universe and grav jump is God's way of saying, I'm out here, come find me. will. The Enlightened are an atheist group that focus on humanitarian and community work. They believe that life is something every person has to take responsibility for, so that if we want the world to be a better place, we have to do it. Emil. The Enlightened, these folks are essentially organized atheists. They don't believe in any kind of higher power. Rather, they teach that human beings have to take care of each other, and they practice what they preach through various community outreach programs. Sounds like the, oh, what is that faction from Fallout? The,
Institute?
No, Followers of the Apocalypse.
Oh. From
Yeah.
the good Fallout. Sorry, my mind's all in Fallout 4.
Okay. House Varum.
Which one's bad, though?
boy.
Oh, we're getting there.
House Varum. Oh boy. Angry face emoji. So, in the game, you're not really sure what the complete truth is, but the gossip among guards is this. A colony ship sets off for a new world, making grav jumps along the way. After one of the grav jumps, one of the passengers claims he spent some time communing with a celestial entity known as the Great Serpent. What was a few seconds for everyone else was much longer for him. And he brought back a mandate, which is basically get on board or be devoured by the Great Serpent that when the Great Serpent encircles the universe. Is it true? I ain't saying. So, in the game, you sometimes face off against House Varum Zealots as any enemy group. And that's their motivation. I recently got the House Varum logo tattooed on my wrist. So, yeah, I dig them.
If you're making a Starfield video and you don't reference that fucking Emil has a House of Veyron tattoo, I don't know what you're doing. Serpent's time travel, they added dragon breaks to Starfield, so the description for House Veyron is literally the Dark Brotherhood.
There's a lot to unpack here.
So there's more house factions, right? I don't even really know why they're called House Veyron. Like it... Oh my god. It's an the Q&A is exciting in a I will have a lot to sink my teeth into, but I'm gonna get comments that are like, you really shouldn't expect good storytelling from Bethesda, and I'm like, then why did they make the main quest even longer than anything they've done before?
Because people expected a long story. We don't want to write stories. We like environmental storytelling, right? That's what we do well. But people expect stories in games now, especially RPGs. So they gotta be long. You know, like fucking Baldur's Gate's like 150 hours long. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
The least we can do is like a 30-hour campaign. Oh, am I up to the... Yeah, I'm up to the Skyrim atmosphere song. Oh, I'm up to Oblivion's music already. Yeah, so the lone house. Well, you know, you had House Telvanni, right? There's no other houses.
Well, yeah, that's the whole deal, is that like House Dagoth was a house because there's 5. It's the 6th house because there were 5 others before it.
And yeah, you got the Followers of the Apocalypse. So basically what these people are is the Dark Brotherhood mixed with Followers of the Apocalypse. Or, the
Children of Adam?
Children of Adam, yes, there you go. And the Followers of the Apocalypse are the organized atheists. Organized atheists. How does that work?
Listen,
Like,
the movement really got its shit together.
They're a humanitarian outreach program, right? So it's like, but they're just going to deny, like, say, like a Christian comes in and is like, hey, I want to help out. And they're like, nope, you believe in God. Get the fuck out of here, theist.
Actually, that sounds pretty realistic. The atheists I've known. Like denying healthcare to Christians. Yeah, that's something they would do.
Oh, okay. So they're Reddit. They're a Reddit
Yeah,
mob.
they're radical
They're-
atheists.
Yeah, they're Reddit atheists.
So the
community outreach is really just so that they can dunk on like on theists and stuff and be like, look, those people aren't helping.
there's many things I'm figuring out just from the marketing materials. So the Aquila City, which dumb name, but Aquila City was founded by a guy named Solomon Coe, and the Freestar Collective companion for Constellation is a guy named Sam Coe. So, you know, the guy that's going to represent the Cowboy Town is a direct descendant of the guy that founded Cowboy Town.
Okay. So it's, you know, like it's a hereditary monarchy, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing though, is that they're out there and they believe in freedom and everything, but the catch is,
Yeah.
the leader, like, what was the freaking, that was one of Caesar's points against the NCRs. Like, does that sound like a democracy or a hereditary dictatorship? Something like that.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, you said you liked Fallout New Vegas, right? Well, guess what? We listened.
How many wives are you allowed to have if I'm an atheist in Starfield? How many people can you romance in Starfield?
4.
But no, but like simultaneously.
1. No, you have to be monogamous in this game.
It would be sinful, and Todd wouldn't allow you to do anything sinful. In Starfield based Todd.
No, more like the designers and stuff couldn't figure out the web of interconnected decisions and stuff that would all the quest conflicts and everything. No, fuck that. You gotta be monogamous. Man, how many dragons have you killed at this point?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 30, 49. It's a really trivial action. Oh, here comes soul number 50.
So at what number of slain dragons do you decide
Oh, I was
to call
told this
it?
encounter doesn't happen. I feel like I've obligated my fiduciary responsibilities. I've proven my point. I think I would rather be walking around in Morrowind than fucking doing this. Well, see, it wasn't a fair video because you let capitalist stream donators give you overpowered items. We never got that artifact.
Question 10. How many companions total will you be able to recruit? Will. There are over 20 named characters who can join your crew. Emil. Over 20 total, and we really focused on the members of the Constellation. What Will said. Lol. Will. 4 of them are from Constellation and have the most story and interaction with the player, but all of the named characters have their own backgrounds, and you can follow you around and carry your stuff. Emil. When we first began Starfield pre-production, we looked back at our previous games and realized how popular and effective the companions were. So, they were a big priority for us, and we really wanted to tie them directly to the main quest. There's some really big moments with them specifically. I should also mention that our companion voice cast is amazing. We haven't released the list yet, but you can be sure there are a lot of talented actors bringing those characters to life. Same for Constellation in general. So, they looked back at their previous games and realized the companions were successful. So, for those of you who might not be aware, the only game that really got any sort of praise for its companions was Fallout 4. So it goes back to what I've been saying, that Fallout 4 is the benchmark for Starfield's quality. What's wrong with your screen? Why does it keep going black?
What do you mean?
You like going blind?
Or
Oh,
is the stream cutting out?
No,
No, I have the
No,
boots
like-
of blinding speed. That was I used my artifact.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, found the dragon. I like. Why did he fly here? Why did he detect a Khajiit caravan that was all the way on the other side of this mountain range to go fight?
Listen, this blood dragon, he has a problem with Khajiits.
Alright, I've got to start spawning, like, elder dragons or something. I wanted to fight them up in Winterhold, because that's, like, one of my favorite areas. We'll do, like, a progressive difficulty. Now let's have 3 hours of walking in Morrowind.
Yeah. that'll be a different stream. 3 hours of walking around.
Let's see, what's the streams that's left before Starfield comes out? We've got the Gamescom thing. I'm not sure what day it is. I believe it's part of Opening Night Live, which is Jeff Keighley's thing, so we get to see more Jeff Keighley and Starfield on the same day.
Nice.
Which is
I'm always
exciting.
down for some Jeff Keighley.
Jeff Keighley's like half the reason to stream, I think. The other half is Todd.
Yeah.
But of course, if any Bethesda employees are listening right now, I could be convinced to not stream the Gamescom thing. All you gotta do is send me and all of my associates Starfield keys.
Yeah, because we'd be way too busy playing Starfield and working on our videos to look at Gamescom and, you know, maybe be a little bit critical about whatever's going on with Gamescom.
Hell yeah.
Starfield at Gamescom. Oh shit. Difficulty modifier. Alright, question 11. When we assign crew members to work at outposts, do we have to pay them salaries? Oh, I love this one. Emil, you just pay them once. We actually experimented with paying them regular salaries, but ultimately decided to just have one cost up front. Will. Yup, one-time payment that you can use the speech challenge to negotiate over. Some traits also affect the cost. Emil. There's a lot to do in Starfield, and we wanted to minimize what the player had to constantly keep track of. So.
You got that,
Money
chat?
sinks. Money sinks. Not in the game. Slavery is, though. Or, I'm sorry, indentured servitude.
Well, okay, so, like, they have a trait that is, you have a fucking mortgage, right? But actually paying salaries and automated, like, automated income, just knocking credits off the top. It doesn't even have to be a lot, right?
No.
But, like, you know, enough to buy them food.
Nope. You just throw them like 5,000 space bucks, and then it's off to the salt mines forever.
Yeah, up to the lead planet. To go mine lead for the rest of your life. So I can do research. So I can never use it. Right? That's the even worse part, is I complete all the research projects, but you think that you're going home?
Yeah. No,
You think
buddy.
I'm gonna go through the loading screens just to send you home?
No, fuck that. Emil said, I'm not paying you a wage because I can't be bothered to keep track of stuff. So I sure as shit can't be bothered to keep track of what planet I sent you to.
Yeah.
To then go there and free you of your obligations.
I've been looking for something else was to deliver. Let's see.
Letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world. I don't even have sounds, so I'm trying to guess what this is.
I got 3 letters.
Oh. What creation
so
clubs?
it's zombies.
Letter from the Jarl and Henderheim.
Yeah. And Hearthfire.
Venus Shieldheart. Hey, you could go there and get that fire enchantment.
What's the fire enchantment?
It's just like her weapon is enchanted with a fire effect, so you can
What's her
use that
weapon?
as- it's like a steel greatsword or something
Oh,
like
we'll
that.
see. Anything other than a bow? Are you kidding?
Yeah, but you can go there, break it down, and then get the enchantment, so then you
Hmm.
can go and enchant the bow.
Sounds like too much work.
Oh, got some dollar doing meat.
Whether you or Sessions conceptualize an idea for Tez 6 that you think would be interesting, just theory crafting, so disregard the reality of Bethesda, of course, because they already know what they're gonna do. They're not even gonna listen to the feedback. Like, they knew what they were gonna do with Tez 6 over a year ago, which is hilarious to me. So like, not even
There's-
close to getting feedback on Starfield and.
There's
But
so many
anyways.
ideas that I've had for Tez 6 that, like, even that would be a natural progression from what they did in Fallout 4. So, like, I came up with the idea of you could have, like, one of the, maybe like a side faction or something would just be building settlements or building strongholds or something like that. There's a lot of stuff that you could do with Tez 6. There's a lot of stuff you can do with Tez in general. That's the beauty about the franchise. I think that's why discussion about it is so lively still, is that series has so much potential. But yeah, when we start getting into it, it just becomes, especially when you remove the limitations of like, well, you just ignore like, you know, what current games have been doing and stuff, and it's just like, it just devolves into a lot of wishful thinking. That's why I'm interested in Starfield, because I think it'll be a good indicator of what Tez 6 is really going to be.
Tez 6 should not have a main story, or like its main story should be basically just becoming like the #1 bandit leader in the province, and then like setting up your own bandit gangs and your own dungeons, and like having there be simulated adventurers who go through your workshop dungeons.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tez 6 could use, I wouldn't say make it a primary focus, but you can do some interesting stuff with like settlement building.
Have you figured out how Game Pass Deal is sustainable? Well, they shortened the trial time. So like if you're an excited fanboy and you've preloaded Starfield the day that they made it available, by the time that you could play it, your trial period will have ended. Which, like, oh wait, hang on, I'm not supposed to... Whoopsie, that was an accident.
Build your own orc stronghold and make a new orc country would be a bit compelling. Yeah, especially since this is probably going to take place in High Rock and Hammerfell. So that would be, you know, thematically and story relevant. Or, yeah. Still doing the dragon challenge after 3 hours? Yeah.
Well, I mean, of course, we didn't actually spend the full 2 hours. There was time lost with console command, figuring out console commands during the big storm of it and all that.
Right. Starfield would be an interesting look at what current Bethesda is capable of. All of the limitations they have for this one are self-imposed.
That's, well, okay, so that's entirely my motivation for checking it out.
Yeah. Yeah, so the limitations, like, even the technical limitations, it's like, there's a lot of technical debt, as you said, with what they've been doing the past few years. So, yeah, because they're dealing with Xbox, like a powerful console, and PC. They don't have to worry about porting this console or to PlayStation or anything like that. So it's like a lot of the technical issues should be mitigated.
Yeah.
So then it really does become, okay, this is... And they had plenty of fucking time. They've been working on this game for 25 years. For 8 years. So all the excuses and cope that we've been huffing over the past few games,
And
now, like,
it's a
they're
new
all off the
intellectual
table now.
property, so
Yes, new IP.
there's no
Yep.
worry about retconning. You know, they're
Yep.
able to fully utilize the story to the maximum of their capabilities, because whatever lore that they want, they can just say is the case.
And listen, Fallout 76 has 13.5 million players, so you know, like,
It came back.
doing good. They're doing good financially speaking, so they don't have to rush this thing out. They don't have to get it out the door to, you know, cover costs and pay staff. It's like, and they're owned by Microsoft, who's giving them a blank check anyways. I mean, that's really where the money's coming from. But all the copium and stuff has been taken off the table. Now we get to see what Bethesda is truly capable of. I think it's going to be very disappointing. Question 12. Will our companions be able to level up their perks? Will their perks stack with ours? Will. All crew start with set skills at specific ranks.
I know, I love this too.
They don't level up, but they come at different ranks depending on the companion.
So basically, from what they've already shown, there's basically an ideal set of companions that you're going to want on your ship in order to unlock various, like, it's so mind-boggling because they have a mechanical system for, like, progressing your starship design skill, and then early on in the game they're just going to throw a companion at you that has a maxed out starship design skill.
Yep. Why would you even take any of the... Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad.
It's such a bad idea.
Some of these perks, because you just get the fucking crewmates. Why am I going to get, like, perks for researching and stuff? I'm just going to pick up the crewmates that have research. There has to be some sort of limitation on the system, right? Like, surely companions can't just wipe out an entire parts of the skill tree, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Why would you ever invest in it?
Will. So, you might meet a character that's especially good at rifles, and you hire them to watch your back. Or you might meet an astrodynamics expert that will increase your grav jump range when assigned to your ship. Oh, right, you can get companions that also increase the effectiveness of your ship. So it's like, can that just be used to circumvent upgrading my ship then? Are there caps on, like is there like a hard cap in the game for max jump range? Or is there
What
like
I want to know
cap?
is there a max cap on the number of crew habitats you can make?
Yeah, that's
because I feel like just stacking as many diverse crew members as possible.
Yeah, why
to
wouldn't I
stack
just
all the
get
benefits?
literally all 24 members, all 24 crew companions, and just put them all on my ship? Emil. Well, we call them skills in Starfield, and they do stack with yours when relevant. Some are there for flavor to highlight the companions' backgrounds and interests, but you'll really feel the benefit of the ship and combat-related ones. Getting a boost to your shields or seeing your companions laying down fire with a weapon they're proficient in are pretty sweet moments. Yeah, so I guess I'm just going to get a bunch of members who buff my shields and weapons and jump range and make it so I don't have to invest into any of the crafting skills.
Please
So I
tell
can
me
just
I'm
focus
going
on
to look
increasing my
at the
combat
difficulty
effectiveness.
and it's going to be on Adept, and that is not on... Okay, it's on Adept. My worry was I was going to check the difficulty because we're fighting fucking ancient dragons!
Oh, and all the speech skills are obviously worthless. We already confirmed that. Just like this Q&A has confirmed so much shit that I'm just gonna be ignoring.
It
in my
confirmed
first
things that I
character.
wasn't even worried about. What would have been both of your dream questions to have answered? I have two main ones that if I could ask, I would. First one is, what's the loading situation? Kind of like, how many loading screens can I expect to go through to complete a single mission? I suppose is the way that you would ask that question, but like, you know, what's the proportion of load times and what have you? Because like Fallout 4 is to this day a slow loading game.
And what's the second question?
How much did Red Dead Redemption 2 and Cyberpunk inspire the design of your cities?
All right,
and
so
stories.
all right, so I'll do 2 questions in 2.
Yeah.
Question number 1: how long do you expect players to spend on planets?
All right.
Is it 20 minutes, 2 hours? Like, what's a rough estimate? And then question 2: how much do you expect? How many planets do you expect players to land on? Like, once again, 10 planets, 20 planets, that sort of number. You are not escaping me, Shell.
Well, see, the problem is, you made a little mistake here.
You just made it even more boring.
You asked for fireball.
Oh, fireball.
And not firebolt, which means that I might not be able to cast it.
You probably wouldn't even be able to cast firebolts.
Yeah, because I don't have the requisite perks. A2708.
You know, Festus has a line where he says,
Nope,
"They
that's
never
chain
expect
lightning.
a fireball from the darkness." And it's like, yeah, of course they're not going to expect fireball because they're supposed to be spamming firebolt.
Dude, it is a travesty. Yeah, 117 magicka. I'm gonna have to put on the novice hood. Oh wait, I can't impact because I don't think I can dual cast it.
Oh, right. Well, they got you half the way there. Now you just need the magicka and you need dual cast.
Yeah. Wow. The first death.
Oh my god. I'm waiting for it to catch up for me.
I only had to fight an ancient dragon at level 11.
An ancient dragon and a saber cat.
Alright, let me put on my
your ring. And challenge god. Remember the gulpers from Far Harbor?
Yeah. Listen, you're supposed to be going in at a higher level when you've already completed the main quest. See, that's one of Fallout 4's problems, is that it railroads you into doing the main quest, which awards you a lot of experience, and so you actually skip the, like, kind of, the first 30 levels are where, like, unique builds are going to happen, and then character builds start to homogenize after level 30. So if you do, like, the main quest lines, you're actually kind of, like, doing yourself a bit of a disservice.
But I have to find my son.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I'll do the main quest, but oh wait, quests reward XP in that game. And there goes that. I was gonna say, I'll just do it without killing anybody.
But no, yeah, it's the quests, it's not like Skyrim. What's the name of this character? Yeah, name's in here. Fallout 4's main quest made me die inside. Unless you're asking the companion. The companion's name is Mercurio. He's in Riften, isn't he?
Hod Towered, yeah. Hod Towered, and you're as tall as a tower.
It's true, I'm as tall as Todd Howard. So, like, Mercurio here, he's like... This is, like, as tall as I am in real life. And then, by comparison, Todd Howard's on the right.
Did you increase your scale again, or is that just still the 2 times scale?
That's still 2 times.
I love Mercurio just like craning his neck all the way up.
The Rod God Howard.
Question 13. What are your favorite parts of the game? Emil, shipping it. But seriously, folks. Will. I love finding content that I haven't seen yet or forgot about. Our games are so big that no one person is likely to have seen it all, even after all our passes and levels of review. Emil. Because of my position, my experience is a little different than yours. I won't speak for Will, but personally, I've seen every questline, every city, every major piece of content in the game at every stage of development. So my answer is colored by that. Nice flex, Emil. Oh my god. What scale? Oh god. Now this is gameplay. For me, the real pleasure is seeing how they've all evolved into the versions they are today. The versions everyone here will play. I have a real soft spot for Neon. Getting that city nailed down took a lot of work by a lot of different people, and the result is really the Cyberpunk 2077 settlement I hoped it would be. I also love all the quest lines. I think they're the best we've ever done. The designers on this project totally killed it.
You lead, I'll follow.
Will. Our quests really evolve over development, and it's great to see how everyone adds to them. Designers, animators, voice actors, lighting, everything. Alright, Emil, I'm holding you to that. These are going to be the best quest lines you guys have ever done. I'm going to be comparing that to, damn, I guess I got to play more Morrowind, huh?
You did the Mages Guild, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't finish it, but I did a lot of it.
So like, the thing is, like, Morrowind's kind of sad that it's at the top. Because it's like, it is a disjointed mess. It's like incomplete in a lot of ways, and
you know what?
It's still more interesting.
You know what? I'll give you guys a handicap. I'll stop at Oblivion. All right. I'll make Oblivion my benchmark.
Imagine if they really are the best quest lines. It would be amazing if like they made something just truly good, and they just don't know how to market it.
Man. Did you change the scale of this? Now she's the real mommy. There you go, Dunmer. That's the statue. You want those people in Riften to be able to see this this statue.
I think this violates the HOA for Skyrim for the province.
I think that might be a like if they get a big blizzard in here, that thing might come tumbling down.
Listen, hear me out, lore nerds. Towers.
Yeah, that might be taller than the
third of the
white
world.
gold. Yeah, definitely taller than the third of the world. Taller than a white gold tower.
Make her bigger.
Now those are some big bazoongas.
10 might be as big as you can make it.
Interesting. Oh no. Zero was a tower the whole time.
It's almost as big as the Crazy Horse Memorial. This is the kind of thing we need to be building in real life. I mean, you want a fucking memorial. I'm just really hoping that they scale up the hitbox too.
Yeah, so you can stand on it. Now that's a nose.
Nope.
Ah. Damn, that's so tall that like even at terminal velocity it takes you like 15 seconds to reach the bottom. This is what the challenge has devolved into, huh?
Hmm. Well, yeah, I
Alright.
think that the dragon fighting component's over.
Alright, so let's bang out more of these questions then. Question 14. What books or movies had a big influence on some of the quests? Oh boy. Will. I'm a history nerd, so I actually listen to a lot of podcasts like Hardcore History and the History of Rome. My man calling out Mike Duncan there.
And Dan Carlin.
Yeah, and Dan Carlin. Emil. Well, I'm a child of the late 70s, early 80s, and I have very fond memories of sci-fi of that time, so let me think. ... And he thinks for a while. Will. While our game is science fiction, I like how historians can tell you about how human beings react to extreme circumstances, like war, famine, and technological breakthroughs, and you can imagine how we'd react to similar circumstances in a fictional setting, just on a grander scale. Emil. Star Wars, OG Battlestar Galactica, Space 1999, Buck Rogers, Battle Beyond the Stars, Ice Pirates, and let's not forget the classic that is Metal Storm, the destruction of Jared Sin. I think I actually saw that one in 3D. But also much headier sci-fi stuff like the writings of Arthur C. Clarke and Robert Heinlein, or films like Contact, Interstellar, 2001: A Space Odyssey, and even Event Horizon. In all of those examples, you realize that outer space is two things. One, a source of mystery and wonder, sometimes terror, and two, a giant blank page on which you can write any story. And we have written a lot of very different stories in Starfield. I like how his takeaway is just this most generic fucking... Space is mysterious and wonderful and kind of scary. And it's also like a blank canvas that we can write many stories on.
Yeah, he's got like, there's no insight into like...
Oh god.
It's not additive to science fiction, it's just...
Yeah.
kind of there.
Yeah.
Or if we're just doing generic stuff, I'm gonna do Nuka World. Wait,
Oh,
I don't own Nuka World. Whew, chat bailed out. Last second. Alright, I'll switch games to Starfield then.
Yeah, we can bang out. We're on question 15 now. What are some favorite small details in Starfield to add to the immersion? Emil. I think what I really love is that although humans have lived in space and our aesthetic is very much NASA punk, this is a very lived-in universe, and you can see it everywhere. Will. I look really closely at all of our outfits, and you can see seams, materials, especially on the spacesuits. Constellation members have patches on their spacesuits, and they're tied to what skills they have. Emil, you know everyone loves the sandwiches, but it's the books that are lying around and the notes on bulletin boards, the environmental storytelling that our level designers and world artists are so good at. Will, we also love buttons. There's a lot of buttons. Emil, all, I think he meant to say sorry, all. I'm a slow typer and somewhat typo obsessed. Yeah, we noticed you're a pecker. Totally love the work from our voice actors and the music and the sound effects and clothes. LOL. Buttons. We do love our buttons. Oh, I do want to mention this. If you haven't heard about it, Adam Savage and the team are building a filming model of the Frontier. He gives a link to a YouTube video.
To Adam Savage's Tested, which, whew.
All right, question 16. What is the history of the mechs? Emil. Ooh, the mechs. Good one. So, we showed this a bit in one of the animated shorts. The mechs are leftovers from the Colony Wars. Yeah, like how the shorts were leftovers from the canceled anime. Note, it's Colony War, not Colony Wars. Singular. Both sides, United Colonies and Freestar Collective, had mechs, but the Freestar Collective really mastered them. The United Colonies had mechs too, but they also relied on the controlled alien beasts from their Xeno Warfare division.
I'm going to answer this. Why does Tyler McVicker have early access to Starfield? Because he banged out 7 videos on Quake 2 and then asked for a key. Which, I mean, that's like probably the smartest thing he's done. Is just like, pretend that you're a review channel. Which I think he is a review channel, but like, just pretend that you're like a Bethesda shill channel and then ask for a key.
Both of those were outlawed with the armistice that ended the Colony War. I'm not saying there's an old mech battleground in the game. I'm typing it. Smiley face. Mechs, not usable. No, they're in ruins. And that was the last question. Follow-ups. Emo claims to be a fan of Elite, Elite Dangerous, Privateer, Cowboy Bebop, and The Expanse. And that's it. That was the Q&A.
That was the Q&A. Years. Literal years of advertising Constellation as a way to ask them questions. And
yep.
I think the total question count that they answered was like 20 or 21. Oh my, oh my god, please tell me that this is real.
So many questions that could have been asked. And that's what you get. That's what you get from Discord kittens. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I hope it's real.
Now, what are the traits that Todd Howard picked?
Diplomacy, right?
Yeah.
Well, traits, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was looking at backgrounds of traits, in kind of more detail. Apparently some guy who played the game named Tyler has said it doesn't have any bugs. Hey. Let's not be insulting people here. Some guy named Tyler has probably like, what's he at, 100 million, billion views? Billion sub channel? 353,000 subscriber channel. He's like an old, he was the Half-Life news guy. But like, no, like legit, hang on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of his channel to show you like what he... oh my god, they're like all the same day too. Now this, my friends, is how you get a key.
Holy crap. Those are long ass videos too. He dropped every single one on the same day.
Yeah, like 6 days ago and 9 days ago, I think is the...
Bro, why would you do that?
You gotta get that Starfield key. The bigger question is, why would you leak information about Starfield on your fucking, like, Discord account?
He sacrificed...
I doubt anything will even happen, too.
Yeah, I doubt it. He sacrificed those videos to the algo gods for a Starfield key. I question the business sense behind that. Because, like, those are big videos, and so that he cannibalized some of those videos, I guarantee. You gotta space that shit out when you're releasing it.
So hang on, I'm gonna show the Twitter post that I need people to
so
like.
Wait, so what did he leak?
He just said some stuff about the game. Anything you say should be, I believe, is NDA violating.
Yeah. Here's how you retire from YouTube. Wait for like the next really big hyped release, like Starfield levels of hype. Get a key, and then just leak everything that's in, like just everything. story, just as much as you can leak, you leak.
I feel like the Bethesda blacklist
And
isn't
then-
scary. What? They're not going to remember you in 5 years
Yeah.
when the next
Yeah,
project rolls
exactly.
around.
Yeah, that too. Like, what's the odds of your channel even existing by the time their next fucking game comes out? Let's be honest. Let alone them remembering. But yeah, so you dump like just a giant leak like that, and then you just leave the internet forever. Oh, my playlist ended too. So chat.
What do I ask them? What do I say to the Bethesda Twitter accounts?
Let me in! Let me in!
No, so I said before I was going to offer to not stream the Gamescom thing if I got an early key, but then I realized I was fitting the legal definition of extortion. My short-term loyalty is still purchasable.
I know Todd from way back. We were in the chess club together, actually. Please, can I get a Starfield key?
I gotta think about, like, what's the funny way to ask? Doesn't their NDA give them ground to sue you for damages if you leak info? Yeah, but I feel like part of it is, like, they're giving it to, like, literally nobody's, probably just so that it gets leaked.
Yeah.
Like, leaks are part of the marketing process.
Yeah. It would be a legal nightmare to, especially like, how do you quantify damages and stuff too? If you're actually going to enforce that, you make sure the people that you're putting under NDA will not violate it. Because it's to enforce that sort of shit and pursue people would be a fucking nightmare, especially with how they're doing it now. Like, if Maddie Plays is getting keys and stuff, they ain't gonna enforce that. They're just gonna add you to the naughty list. See, I wouldn't want a key just because. Well, honestly, I don't want it right now because I want to work my Skyrim video for as long as I can before I have to start playing Starfield. But also, I just like I didn't even want the free key. Just I'll just buy it myself and play it when it's available.
All right, I'm linking the Twitter post.
All right, I'll repost that.
Yeah, we changed it from retweet to repost.
Retweet to repost, nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, X. It's still Twitter on my
Yeah.
bookmarks page. Maybe I should be following Starfield's official channel.
We got to pump these numbers, chat. For anybody that
Welcome.
has a Twitter account.
Welcome back, Captain. We love this art by Vasco.
It would be funny if they did actually, like, reach out to send me a key after I like shit talked a bunch of people and then said that, like, basically giving me a key is like buying my loyalty. Which I'll do it too. I'll give a day one review where I'm being super super hype, because I think that's a condition. I'm pretty I don't think it's a coincidence that all these videos are coming out like at the exact same time. I think that's part of the deal.
Who's privately?
What if the PR team actually reaches out? Would you renege? I definitely renegotiate and be like, look, I'm not about the new release game. You know, trust me. Trust the plan. This guy's super cool. He loves every single Bethesda title unconditionally.
All right, mark your calendars, boys. Starfield preload begins August 17th on Xbox. August 30th on Steam. Why does Xbox get it so much sooner?
Because
than
Game
Steam?
Pass. Because they're not gonna do parity, and because I think the cope answer is that they have more security on Xbox. So
The cope is the Microsoft servers are going to get slammed so much harder than Steam servers. So
that's probably part of it too. But I think just Steam's their competitor. So
yeah.
they're putting it out there like if you've got slow internet, you've got to get it through this way.
That's
Like,
right. I got 300. I got 300 down.
You got to cut
Challenge
Steam out of the picture.
I will probably preload it because I imagine the Steam servers themselves are just going to chug it, and like I do want to be able to play it basically as soon as it's available.
You should.
When is the unlock time for it?
Do you think even Bethesda knows giving keys to their diehard loyalists is a bad idea? I think 8 p.m. EST on the 31st.
8 p.m.
Do they know
EST?
that giving keys to their diehard loyalists is a bad idea? Is it a bad idea? I think marketing-wise, it's a great idea.
Mm-hmm. It's
because like that's the sad state of things.
It's only a bad look to those who because there's a lot of context you have to be aware of to know like, oh, these people are shills for you know,
like
Bethesda
legitimately
and
if they're confident that this is going to be like the game that we're so back Bethesda bros, if they're that confident, then they would be given the keys to me and private sessions and Kritosis and like everybody that they think is gonna
no, we're haters. We're just gonna hate the game no matter what. I literally haven't said several times, basically every time this game comes up, that I hope the game is good because I don't want to work on another video on a game that I should dread playing.
So did I tell you I imported all my transcripts into my notes thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a compilation on paper of all the times in streams that I've been like, you know, optimistic about Starfield when asked over the course of 3 years of me streaming.
Yeah.
So like I could cut together what's probably like 8 to 10 minutes of me saying decently positive things about Starfield to post as evidence.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, thanks chat for helping a man out,
helping the cause. You know, I'll even give it a like too.
Mm-hmm.
Just try and boost that algo, you know.
Someone who I consider very positive about Bethesda Game Studios is Mini a true nerd, and he has not gotten a code as far as I know. Yeah, it's a little interesting who has and hasn't. 8 to 10 minutes out of how many hours? But I mean, like, I only started doing Starfield streams recently, but I've got quotes of me saying I hope the game's good over the course of like 3 years.
I hope the game's good because, like I've been saying, this is an indicator of what TES 6 is going to be like, and I want TES 6 to be good. Please, Bethesda, show me that you're improving. Please show me that you're learning.
All right, so I think we're gonna get out of here. We'll do a Gamescom stream. I'm not gonna say what day until I know for certain what day the Starfield thing is gonna be on, because I don't feel like watching the opening night live and then finding out that like, oh, actually we're doing it on like the 28th, not the 24th or whatever. But yeah, if there's leaks that you hear about, you see a leak, send a leak. Okay.
See something, say something.
But yeah, this was a fun stream. I mean, the gameplay sucked, but fun little stream idea. I need to see what was the donation total. $500.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's been a long time since I've had a huge donation stream.
Yeah.
I want to say like Skyrim stream days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was nice to have like a good outlet for us to cover the Q&A thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
It was
because like there's no way we were going to do a dedicated stream on the
Yeah.
Q&A because it was pathetic.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get a key here. It was amazing marketing. It was actually really effective marketing. It's just some of the questions were suspect, and I wish they'd answered more.
Yeah.
And I wish actually another thing I don't like about it is just that it was just Will Shen and Emil Pagliarulo. I kind of wish they'd gotten like the gameplay lead and that weapons guy.
Yeah.
From the direct and the shipbuilding person and like some artists in there to kind of answer some varied questions.
It's just we could only get Will Shen and Emil, right? Everybody else is way too busy.
Well,
right
it's
now.
weird.
We
Why?
gotta listen. That fucking quote, that tweet from Pete Hines. We have a game coming out. You might not have heard of it. It's like,
yeah. Well, I take Pete Hines with a grain of salt.
Junkyard Pitbull, just, you know.
Do you think if
even
Todd
when he's-
leaves, Emil takes over? It's a complicated question for sure. But apparently Todd's sticking around for Tez 6 and Fallout 5. In that order. Which blows my theories out. Great answers, Emil. Key, please. Have you ever been in contact with Bethesda? I think my only interaction with Bethesda was the Reddit Q&A where Todd Howard answered one of my questions. So, like, in some strange way, I've had more interactions with Todd Howard than the average Starfield channel. But I would be interested to do an Emil interview. Emil or Will Shen. I'll bury the hatchet with Emil to do an interview to ask him some pretty, like... I have some questions for him. And I feel like...
Emil, what were you thinking
an interview...
when you admitted to letting modders do your job?
I think his big issue is that his reputation is heavily marred by that that presentation that he did.
Mm-hmm.
He explained the Delphine meme. Delphine just was a horrible character in Skyrim, and so I've kind of liked adapting her into other games. And she's kind of taken a life of her own. Like, the Delphine Esbern routine we did in Fallout 76 was amazing. But anyways, I think that if Emil did an interview with somebody that could keep him focused on some topics, and like really get an insight into like who he is as a person, how he got his start, like where his priorities lay, what he thinks of the kind of popular perception of his work.
What I like about Emil is that he basically has no filter. So I feel like you could lead him with a couple like decent questions and he'll just run. I think that would make for a very interesting interview. Yeah, like I said, you can interview Todd. I'll interview Emil.
Yeah, and I'd like to talk to Will Shen too, even though I don't really know what to ask him, because of the three, he's like the one that I know the least about, because he does like the least number of appearances. Yeah. So that would be a breaking the ice interview.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Will would definitely be like, I would want to get to know him. Gotta try and get his takes on things and stuff, so we can form more of a profile on what sort of designer and what sort of gamer he is. I think that would be a good interview for Mr. Shen there.
Is this going to be a long stream? Actually, this is going to be on the shorter side, because I think we're going to get out before 4 hours. Would you interview the development team behind Ardenfall? Maybe. I want to do some Ardenfall coverage next year when ideally they get it done. I think next year's... I don't know what their plan is for releasing that game, but my game plan is post Starfield, kind of more positive videos. And so telling people about some indie projects would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that I had that realization when I was doing the City Skylines video. It's like maybe I should be doing more videos on games that are like small niche and
Yeah.
the problem is that those videos don't get views. So yeah, you kind of get disincentivized to cover those sorts of games. So it would probably, like, if I was to do it, it would probably be small videos here and there between projects.
All right, I'm gonna post an announcement on the Discord server.
What, for people to like that tweet?
Yeah, we need Twitter foot soldiers in here.
We need boots on the ground
Stat.
here, guys. We need to pump these numbers up.
That would be, it still would be funny though. I want to see Kretosis get a key. Like, honest to God, if I got a key, or if they even messaged me, I would almost like want to be like, you guys should give him a key and see what happens. And just see what happens. I don't think he's a leak risk.
Nah. Well, his video would probably take longer for him to get it out before the embargo, or his video would probably come out after the embargo lifts anyways. It's just to give him a nice head start.
Discord kittens fall in. For sure.
What do you guys think of Kretosis? He had one of the better Skyrim videos, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a shame that we still haven't gotten a part 2 to that series.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we are going to get a part 2.
Yeah, he probably looked at your video and was just like, I get it too. You see like a big video and you kind of just lose interest in the project.
Mm-hmm. I gotta change my I'm changing my Twitter bio. I do this every time that I do something like this. 150,000 subscribers. When I reached out to Team YouTube, I put my subscriber count in my bio too.
The guy has like 3 series that he hasn't finished. Well, I would consider him more of a podcaster at this point.
Yeah.
He's definitely more committed to his podcast.
He's getting those Fallout 4 remake videos out on a decent schedule. I've seen the first 2 parts of that, and they're alright to good. I've got like some structural things I would comment on. Like, I think front-loading Fallout 4 with its story is a bad move. I think you got to go gameplay first. On a Fallout 4 video, you got to go gameplay first, because that's how the game really wants you to engage with it. And then, like, once you've got like the core people that are going to stick around and listen to it, that's when you really crack the can open on that game's story, and just because there's not a nice way about it.
There's not a nice way about it, and it's a ride. So,
did you ever check out the Super Red videos? No, because there's no point in doing a work stream on a video that I'm like not doing a project on.
I only watched highlights that people sent me of the Fallout 3 video.
Yeah, I've seen clips of all the times that I was mentioned in that video. Not named, just like my ideas were mentioned.
Yeah, I didn't get really any recommendations for any of the parts from the Oblivion video, so I didn't take that.
I can see why they wouldn't want people who actually analyze and critique games to be playing it early. I'll say it's a strong gesture if they give it to more skeptical people.
It's a strong gesture of it's a strong sign of confidence.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, I retweeted Emil. What do you want? I'm being positive here.
You know what they say? Any press is good press. So.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say it again for anybody that missed it. I today had to defend IGN and retweet Emil Pagliarulo because of how like bonkers They did though. Luke Steffens got one. See, that's an interesting poll, and he mentioned me positively. So Luke Steffens needs to reach out to me and like just answer a few questions. If I don't get a key, because there's a few things that I want to know about, mainly the skill system.
Even off the record, like at least so that you can get a jump start on writing some of your script.
The skills are very worrying.
Yeah.
What's weird is that Todd said that it's not a classless system, but if you actually look at the backgrounds, they're classes by definition. Like, it's actually kind of interesting. Like, the only way that they're not classes is that they don't lock your playstyle throughout the playthrough. It's just like starter bonuses, but they're still like basically classes.
It's a shame too, because that could have been a serious edge that they could have had over other space games. Because a lot of other space games go the more simulation route, so you don't really get RPG mechanics, so you don't really have skills per se. So that could have been a really, like, if they leaned into it hard and made it really good, that could have been a serious feather in Starfield's cap.
Has anything interesting been leaked?
Does not look good.
We've seen the main menu. This one's not a leak because anybody that can preload the game can see this one, I think. I think that's the case. Oh wait, it's a web piece, so it's not gonna... Yeah, it's not gonna work. But there was like a showcase of all the powers, because they apparently have like... Apparently you see a vision every time you gain a power, and they put the name of the power on all of the video files. So basically, you can see what all the dragon shouts are.
How many are there?
How many? 10, 20, 24.
Really?
Yeah.
That is much more than I figured there was only going to be like 6 or 7.
That's a good sign, I think. Like, one of them is Gravity Dash, and that's kind of what you need. Excited to see your guys' Starfield review and thoughts on the game. It's the most that I've really researched, like, a new project. Which, bear in mind, and I think it needs to be stated, I cut through the hysteria on Cyberpunk 2077 to make a video that I think holds up, and I cut through the hype on Elden Ring to make a video that I also think holds up. I read that Paris got a Starfield review key, of course. And that is one of the reviews I'm going to check out day one, is Paris Lily's review, even though it's going to be on the Kind of Funny podcast, which sucks. I wish she would just make a video, but...
Yeah, this is going to be my first video of a game from launch, so I'll try my best.
This was a fun stream, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do something like this. You got to come up with some kind of challenge. If you hadn't already done the Oblivion Gates thing...
Yeah.
Because you could do, like, No Towns, All Oblivion Gates run, where you just rush to start the Oblivion Crisis as fast as possible, and then, like, never go to town, and just leave it up to what you find in the gates and donations to get items. Nuka World only say nice things about the DLC challenge. I like that there's a raider gang that isn't just bloodthirsty, like, monsters. That's the reason I'm gonna buy Starfall. You should read the replies on the tweet. There's some good stuff in there. There's a lot of people playing along with the irony of it, but I'm not ironic. I have no ethical qualms. I can be purchased. It just hasn't happened yet.
Listen, everybody has a price.
My price is like $70. But early access.
Like I was saying, content creators, YouTubers, and stuff, their price is a lot lower than their fans would realize.
No, it's totally a problem that Raiders are consistently portrayed as problems, so like the fact that Nuka World suddenly has a Raider gang that isn't is weird, but that's what I appreciate. There needs to be more Raider gangs that you can talk to. I have not seen the alpha footage of Wayward Realms. I didn't know that was actually alpha footage.
Oh, really?
That would be interesting to check out at some point. But yeah, last call to help out on Twitter.
Help the cause. Raid Shadow Legends sponsor when? Man, let me tell you.
I do get the emails.
I get like 6 emails a week. That and Legends, another mobile game.
Mm-hmm.
Something Legends 2. They keep sending me shit.
I've said it before, but the Starfield title screen reminds me a lot of Alien Isolations. The title screen has been divisive on Twitter. Like, I'm alright with it being generic because Skyrim has a simple loading screen. I think Fallout 4's, like, there's a lot of, like, Fallout 4 aesthetics that I don't like. But, you know, I appreciate the return to simplicity.
It's a main menu.
Mm.
Let's be honest, Modder's Paradise, there'll be a mod that lets you change the main menu.
Mm.
You can put whatever your favorite space waifu is. No Creation Club? Not yet. But they got the message of the day.
They got the
thing
message
up in
of
the top right.
Yeah, let me hide chat.
Yeah, so I don't know.
That
Unless
was
they're
like
gonna be using that to announce like you know, big
DLC.
DLCs and patch notes.
Yeah, like message of the day was how Creation Club got into Skyrim and Fallout 4.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people care if the title screen is simple or hype? You sit on it for at most a minute. I know. It's because it's literally like there's 4 leaks. 2 of them might be bullshit, and like one of them is the main menu.
Yeah, and people are just so starved for Starfield. You know, it's almost like Bethesda. It would behoove Bethesda to release some more trailers or something like that. So you got people sitting here just picking over little like table scraps of leaks. It's like, yeah, you could do another 15-minute video, guys. You know, maybe show off how spaceflight works or something.
I saw on your Twitter
saying.
The Starfield currency, was that real or irony? It's real, but it's not like official. There's some MMO gold seller website that listed like Starfield credits for sale. It's like $10 for 500,000. No, it's $10 for 100,000. The crew section is just what they call credits.
Yeah. Hey guys, can somebody leak the crew page?
Actually, that would be a good thing because the Starfield credits aren't out yet.
Yeah.
And so like we know some of who all the leads were on a lot of different things. Like I'm surprised like Alan Nanas is still there. But I remember one of these sites selling Elden Ring weapons at launch. Was the Skyrim Dragon Challenge to earn money to justify buying Skyrim? No. Or to justify buying Starfield? No, it was a way to do, like, audience participation. And I told people last stream to save their money for this one, because they'd be able to buy stuff on this one. All right, let's get out of here. It's been 4 hours. Thanks for coming out, chat. It was fun as always. We'll see you at Gamescom. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Depends what it is.
The ball's in your park, Bethesda.
So if they do show something there, how long do you think it's going to be? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
That's the thing is, like, can they justify hijacking Gamescom?
Yeah, for...
I know
like
Phantom Liberty's supposed to have kind of a bigger thing. Jeff Keighley said it was, like, mainly updates on games that are coming out, not new announcement for games.
Okay.
So, it would be interesting if it was just a showcase of, like, various demos that have been made.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what the industry needs right now. Because there's a lot of people that don't know about a lot of new stuff that's coming out.
Yeah. It's been a pretty hectic year. There's been a lot of stuff going on.
But yeah, let's get out of here.
All right. See you later, chat.